live on X.
It's spinning up right now.
Land of the free, home of the brave. Have you ever asked yourself how did it get that way? Times are a-changing. El Presidente lost his mind. Everything's upside down and that just ain't right. You don't like our country, you don't like our flag. What makes you think that we give a damn about that? There's a million pissed off rednecks just like me, and we're all sick and tired of this bullshit on TV. I guess you didn't know, but you don't mess with generally. If you have a right to burn my flag, then I have a right to kick your ass. You don't like our traditions, you say we've done you wrong. Why don't you pack up your bags and take your ass back home? 'Cause this is my home, and son, I'm mad as hell. I think whooping your ass is worth a couple nights in jail. There's a million pissed off rednecks just like me, and we're all sick and tired of this bullshit called PC. I guess you didn't know, but you don't mess with generally. If you have a right to burn my flag, then I have a right to kick your ass. To burn my flag, and I have a right to kick your ass. There's a million pissed off rednecks just like me, and we're all sick and tired of this bullshit on TV. I guess you didn't know, but you don't mess generally. You have a right to burn my flag, and I have a right to kick your ass. You have a right to burn my flag, and I have a right to kick your ass.
Well, how's everybody doing this lovely Monday evening? It is back to regularly scheduled programming for us. We had a rough go this last Monday, or actually Tuesday, but we damn sure did our best to rally New York City and California. I guess it's California because them stupid sons of bitches out there. I just don't get it. I don't. Y'all actually passed Prop 50. That was like standing in line and saying, please, 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 Mr. Mussolini, stick a dick in my ass, will you please? And no. Don't use no lube. I don't need none of that. You just waller it around over there in the beach sand and this real hard. I appreciate that. I'll be back for more. Y'all some dumb motherfuckers. Don't mind it. See, there's a little right. I think it's right over there somewhere. Yep, it says warning, explicit language. So put the kiddies away. This shit's about to get real. Now, on over to New York City. And I brought with me one of the most beautiful, brightest, and best out of that soon to be ratchet ass city. I brought the Brooklyn Angel, Miss Silver Bell, and she's looking all angelic over there. She's got it going on right there. So I'm gonna let her.
I can even see the halo. She has a halo.
I'm telling you. I'm gonna let her tell her side.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna let her tell her side of what in the fuck happened in New York. So with no further ado, Miss Bell, please do your best to explain what in the fuck happened in New Yorkistan.
I will say it in one word: corruption.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. I know.
Well, I could do two words: fraud and corruption.
Well, if I may, not being a native New Yorker, born and raised in the South, but I would like to add to that a bunch of lazy ass pussies would probably go in there too. Because I don't believe there was enough people got up off their lazy asses and actually went and voted. I don't believe there was even enough lazy ass people that actually had the inspiration enough to write their name on the ballot that was probably mailed to them, even if they asked for it or not. I know in New York you actually have to request the ballot, right?
That is correct.
Yep, I'm pretty sure with those two words that she said, you probably received a ballot in the mail any fucking way. Which was convenient. They fell right into your laziness. And you didn't even have the energy or the give the fuck of wall to write your name on the ballot. The corruption and fraud brought it right to you, and you couldn't even sign the motherfucker.
Well, almost
That's
what?
pitiful.
9 million people. I think 2 million voted out of 9.
Yeah, I think that was something close. That's not even a quarter of the people.
Nope. And probably the most of those were illegals.
Oh yeah. That's thanks to y'all's crazy bitch Hochul, or however the fuck you call it, up in the governorship. And she was pulling
the commie witch.
Yeah, and I believe she was endorsing that son of a bitch that won.
She sure
What kind
did.
of shit is that? And now it's claiming all kinds of shit where she don't want. Oh, Speaking of, let's get off of that negativity shit. I'd like to talk about a gentleman that just entered the comments over there. That is one of the best ones out there, running for Michigan's governor, Mr. Anthony Hudson. And he is going to win that seat. He damn sure better, because I think Gretchen is termed out, and the other pieces of shit running against him are so scared that they won't even put his name on any of the invitations to the governor's gathering, the governor's candidates gatherings. But you know what? My man's got a set so big that they give off sparks when that motherfucker walks down the street. He just shows up anyway. He goes, "Hey, I heard there was a governor candidate party here. I guess y'all forgot to put my name on it, but that's all right. I'm here anyway." That's how badass he is. And he's got policies. He'll tell you about them. He'll answer any damn question you want. So he's the one that he needs to be. There needs to be one like him. And there's another one out in California, Daniel Mercury. Hopefully he might pass by our comments here. Running for governor in California. Now, he needs to be up there and kick Newsom's ass right the fuck out of there. Actually, really what y'all need to do in California is y'all just need to rise up and use that little portion in the Declaration of Independence. You know, that part that says, if you have a government, hey, while I'm talking about California, I just want you to know, wink, wink, I might be talking about everybody, but California, everybody, you need to actually pay attention. Maybe use that little part of the Declaration of Independence that says, if the government is not sufficient or is not doing the job that you want them to do, because the government is ran by the people, then you cast off that government because they suck and don't do what you want them to do. They no longer function like you want them to. You cast them pieces of shit off, and you install such government that will follow what you wish them to do. Remember how that works? When was the last time y'all some bitch read the damn Constitution too, but read the Declaration of Independence, beginning to actual end? It's in there. It's still one of our founding documents. Might want to go give it a reread. We might have to kind of blow the dust off of that sumbitch and use it again. California, you can still use it. There's people out there that swear up and down that there's 51 constitutions. Maybe there is. I know I go by just that one main one, but each state does have a constitution. We all follow the Declaration of Independence. Use it. Just saying, hypothetically, what do they say on TikTok? This is for entertainment purposes only. Well, fuck you, TikTok. I ain't out there to entertain nobody. I'm here to tell you the damn truth. But that's a little bit about my dear friend, Mr. Anthony Hudson, that's in the messages over there, or the comments and such. Is my little bit of a rant right there. And I see Cass Fan, he's down there, he's angry. He's been angry for a while. He's in Arizona, where I think that's like the opening pit that leads straight to hell, and all the demons are coming up out of Maricopa County. And that's where he lives out there. He don't live in Maricopa County. I wouldn't get that detailed in doxing my friend there. But let's just say he lives in the state of Arizona. And there's a lot of corruption comes out of that shithole too. And I think that was proven very nicely by, that Katie Hobbs bitch. Cartel Katie. So I've been doing a whole lot of talking. Miss Silverbell, do you have anything you would like to say? I've just been so rude and just almost forgot you was over there, ma'am. My apologies.
Don't apologize. I really feel numb since this election. So I'm just pretty much disgusted. I'm
Yeah.
disgusted with New York. I'm disgusted by what I see. I'm tired of all the talk and absolutely no action. So pretty much I'm fucking tired. I'm just
Agreed.
tired of it all.
Agreed. I completely agree with you, ma'am. Now, I read Cass's message there, which is Happy Veterans Day to all of you and this organization and abroad. Now, I looked at my calendar. Now, my calendar may be a communist calendar, but see, my calendar has Veterans Day tomorrow. So, somebody help a brother out here. Because, you know, I was pissed off with Veterans Day anyway, because they gave veterans, me being one, I'm allowed to get pissed off. So they give veterans a day. And then we're allowed to, you know, pay homage and everything on the memorial and give memory and respect to those that gave all for a weekend. But if you suck a dick, you get a whole month. How in the hell does that work?
That's a damn good question.
And if you're in the military and suck a dick, you get kicked out. Now, I'm all about that. But, you know, and now, I mean, I can always remember Veterans Day being on a Monday. But, you know, I never really paid much attention to it because, you know, we really, at least me anyway, don't really call attention to ourselves. You know, I did my thing. I was proud to serve. I never made a big deal out of it. It was just something I felt called to do. And that was it. But I've always thought it was always the Monday after the second week. Yeah, the second weekend in November, which would have been today. So, because somebody I was talking to on the phone after calling for services, I forget who it was, said the same thing to me. So is it today? Somebody help a brother out here. Bruno, can you research that for me, sir? Is Veterans Day actually today? And I have not been celebrating my brothers and sisters out there like a rude ass, or is it tomorrow?
It is the 11th tomorrow, not today.
Okay. So my calendar is not lying to me. It's not a government calendar.
No.
Okay. I don't have a government lying ass calendar. Good deal. Good to know. Good to know. All right. But Cass, I do appreciate the sentiment, sir. And I know you mean it because you and I have spoken. So thank you, sir. And for any of my brothers and sisters out there that also serve, he means what he says. He just may be one day off. That's all right. He's also, you know, he's special. Our old Cass there. He ain't got Down syndrome or nothing like that kind of special. He's just a special kind of youngin'. Yeah, we love you, Cass. Now you see our banner down there. Oh, no, that one's about getting a hold of me, but not that one. The next one that pops up. If you want to come up on stage and say your piece or have something to say or something you want to talk about, we'll sit and talk about it. That right there, DM Bruno at Raging Bruno 0517. He will send you the link to come backstage and he'll take care of it. He'll bring you up on stage and all that. And we'll bring you up there and we can just chit chat about whatever you want to. But my girl right there brought up a very good point. She's pissed. I'm pissed. I'm sure Bruno is pissed. But
I'm pissed.
yes, we are basically pissed about the same thing. We're tired of getting lied to. I've been posting about it all day. I'm sure Miss Silverbell's seen my posts. I'm sure I've seen some where she agreed with me. We were promised, we were promised all kinds of things. And at the very, very beginning of this love affair, it was all wine and roses and it was beautiful. It was all smoke and mirrors and bullshit. Because what are we getting now? I really would love somebody out there that could even be in the comments and answer that question. What are we getting now? Besides bullshit. Besides getting lied to. I mean, I know these two can't answer that question because they have the same question I do. What are we getting now? Besides show spoonfuls after spoonfuls of bullshit and expected to like it. I mean, the latest thing that came out was, hey, look, we're going to give you a $2,000 stimmy. Okay, I even posted out there earlier. Was that going to come before or after that Doge $5,000 check that we were promised at the beginning of this here love affair with the admin? That's an honest question. And of course, I added into that my sarcastic ass naturally would do. Or am I suffering from the Mandela effect and that $5,000 check was just never there and I'm the only one suffering the Mandela effect and believed it to be there? I mean, I could be crazy. I mean, my pain doctor has already diagnosed me as weird, and I do have a crazy doctor. I just talked to her this afternoon early. So who knows? I could be just fucking crazy and weird. But I would swear on a stack that him and Elon, sure enough, bragged about how much Doge was finding, and the country was going to start getting money to put in our pockets, and we were going to be fat and happy and rich. Any of y'all got rich? Mr. Silverbell, have you gotten any richer since?
Nope, I can't say I have. I actually have gotten poorer. If
Me
that
too.
Oh,
makes
I
any
can relate
sense.
to that.
And
Yep.
let's be honest, didn't we get a check when we were during COVID?
Yes.
And in the long run, that money, really, you spent that and then some, did you not?
Yes.
Exactly.
And also got taxed on that check.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So really, it was more that you had to pay them than they paid you.
Correct.
So I
Yes.
honestly think
It actually upped my retirement income to the next higher up, and I had to pay more taxes.
Of course, because nothing is to benefit the people. It's to benefit them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really not. I'm kind of like twisted today. Well, I've been twisted for the past week. Since the election, I've been pretty freaking twisted.
Well, today is the day for all of our twisted shit to just fly, because not long, actually, it was the next day after the election was when my niece had that fucked up accident that we've been talking about. So yes, ma'am, you and I have been twisted over different things, but twisted nonetheless for the same amount of time, honey. So it's time for us to get our fucking freak flag and fly that motherfucker. Because I'm over the shit. I have been for a very, very, very long time. And now it's come to a head.
Well, for one, I'm just tired of all these things coming out. This one did this and this one did that, and they have proof of this and proof of that. But yet,
Yes.
no fucking accountability, none whatsoever. Have you seen anybody in handcuffs? Because God
No,
knows
ma'am.
I haven't.
No, at the beginning, you know, I may sound like a dumb hick, but you know, I consider myself a fairly smart man. I know you're a smart woman, and Bruno is a fucking doctor, for God's sakes. He actually has a PhD. So when it says in his name there, or his handle or his name where it says Dr. Raging Bruno, that DR is not just there for fucking fun. He actually has a PhD in what, electrical engineering? What is it in? It's in some important shit.
Cybersecurity.
There you go. The man's smart. So we know when we're getting bullshitted. And we're getting bullshitted. And if you guys don't see that, then all them times that people say we are in a cult, you might want to stop, sit down, and think about that for a minute. Because it's starting to actually look like that. For those of us that have stepped back for a moment, thought logically, critically, and looked at everything in a big picture manner from start to now and go, this doesn't make sense. Because even at an average to just above average intelligence level, you would know that all that bragging and bullshit, starting day one, Kash Patel, I'm going to do this. All that bragging yet. I have the proof. I have the documents. I have the paperwork. Pam Bondi. And I know it takes a while to build a case. We're not dumb. We know this. But you've had 11 fucking months. Okay? And I don't know what kind of big giant ass fucking case you're trying to build. But all we've had is, the closest we've gotten is an indictment on Comey.
Can I say something?
Please, yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Please.
He did go after one group of people.
Was it us?
For a second. What just happened with the what league was that? It was some kind of sports league. Who are the people that they're going after currently over that?
Oh, wait, is it baseball?
I don't know if it was baseball, but it was something that has to do with betting.
Oh, yeah, betting. Oh, what? Oh, shit, that was basketball.
Okay, basketball. Yep. There you go.
It was basketball, wasn't it? They were talking about. Okay. They were trying to read their lips and saying that they were holding back and trying to keep the point spread at a certain thing. Yeah. Yep.
But who
I remember
they going after?
They're going after the innocent people. They're going after bullshit.
They're going
okay, so maybe they might not be innocent, but they're going after Americans. Common Americans or the rich fucking sports people. The people that didn't have anything to do with the shit that we want arrested, the shit that we want taken care of. Okay, yeah, they're probably guilty of that shit, but fuck them. That's not what we're worried about. They're going after shit we ain't worried about. We're worried about the Epstein files. Maybe I might be saying it wrong, Am I saying it wrong, Silverbell?
You're just missing one little point in there. That's it.
Well, help
Because
me out then.
it is
Please help me.
it's the 5 Italian families that they're going after.
Okay. That's what I said. You're going to have to help me
I'm
out.
just calling out what I see.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. Call it. If you see it, call bullshit on it. That's why we're here. That's why all three of us are here.
Well,
Is to call bullshit.
It certainly makes it for newsworthy. You know, you throw that Italian mafia in anything, and it's all of a sudden a big deal. No.
Yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yes.
Talking about those vocabularies in your name is a problem.
Mm-hmm. I get you. I follow. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Thank you.
And you're right. Because it's easier to go after the stereotype criminal than it is to go after one of your own. Because going after one of your own means you got to kick the stool out from under yourself while you got the noose around your neck, i.e., suicide.
And I can tell you one thing: the government is 100 times worse than those families are. 100 times worse.
Oh, yeah.
No one will tell me other.
I agree. Because they know if they go after these people and shit, then they're basically going to be cutting their own heads off, because they're going to have to hit up 90% of the Democrat Party, and whatever's left is going to saw off the legs of the other side. So when it's, who knows, that might not be a bad idea, because when it's all said and done and when the bloodshed's over, they'll end up killing all of them off. And then, hey, the whole country might be a better place. Come to think of it, they just end up killing themselves off.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah. Of course, we'll probably all be dead and gone by the time that happens. But at least our children and grandchildren will have a better place to live after that's done.
I hope so.
Oh, there's our favorite Natalie. Hey, Miss Natalie, I see you there. And Hank. Hey, Hank. And he clarified it for us. It was the NBA.
Oh, by the way, I sent both of them a backstage pass so that they come on stage, like Natalie or Hank, if they want to come on stage. I also did for cat stand, whatever. So, and a couple of others.
Okay, thank you, sir. I don't know if I've sent it in here or not. I may have. Hell, I don't know. But yes, anyone is welcome, just like the banner at the bottom says. And we like to meet new and interesting people and have a discussion. I say that because it sounds that sounds. I don't mean this in any kind of a disrespectful manner. I mean that sounds Charlie Kirkish, and I am by no means no Charlie Kirk. Don't get that wrong. And I am not trying to be. There's only one of him.
I have to laugh. What Hank just wrote. He said he's not pretty tonight.
That's dumb.
Come on, Hank. Come on down.
Don't even try that shit, Massachusetts boy.
Come on down.
They don't even grow pretty. You ain't pretty tonight. Listen, you got a pretty mouth.
I'm kind of curious which one that Hank is talking about. They have 30 grand jury subpoenas going out in Florida. So something is going on. Now he's tweaked my curiosity.
Well, you might have to go look into that, sir.
Hank just needs to come in here, pretty or not pretty.
I already gave him a backstage pass. I already gave him a pass. Get up here. Get your keister over here. Don't be shy. If I can be here and look ugly, you can be here and look ugly too.
Yeah, see, that's another one. I wish she would follow me too, but y'all ever listen to this creator Shipwreck?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got a podcast as well. It's a pretty good one. But yeah, she's pretty good to listen to. Oh, look, y'all scared him into coming. I'll let you handle it. There,
He's
Mr.
got a
Producer
blur.
Man.
He blurred himself. Look at that, Hank.
Oh, he
Come on,
blurred his shit out. That's
Come
oh
on, Hank.
you coward. But
Come on, Hank.
Come on, give me a break, will you? Jesus. Hold on a second here.
But yeah, she's going about talking about Anthony Fauci. I'm not going to play her video, but she says Anthony Fauci ruined America with his bullshit. But don't worry, Rand Paul wrote a book about it.
Yeah.
And you know, she's got a point. All this bullshit goes on in Congress, but somebody in Congress is going to write a book about it and make money off of it. They're not. Damn, you do look like shit.
Yeah,
Here
see what I'm
he
saying?
You weren't lying. Blur that
You know
shit
what I
out.
mean? Jesus
Blur that
Christ.
shit out.
You know, I just want to tell you, I hate all of you. I hate every
Hank,
one of you.
don't you worry.
Okay?
Don't you worry. You look
Every one of
marvelous.
you. All right,
You
listen,
look marvelous.
listen. How did
Hey.
your niece make out today?
I haven't heard yet.
Okay.
She's still in. She
All
went
right.
in late.
I'm
So,
sorry.
but I
Okay,
appreciate the prayer, son.
All
I
right,
appreciate
all
the
right,
prayer.
all right.
That was very nice of you. It was very sweet.
Thank you. All right.
Thank
good.
you.
Yes, they got 30 subpoenas going out for grand jury in Florida. So they took the what's his name there, Brennan, and they got somebody else too, but they're going to the grand jury in Florida, right? And they're tying this because they raided his house in Mar-a-Lago. So that allows them to change the venue into Florida. So now they're going to bring the whole case down there. They're going to get it out of Washington and they're going to bring it all down to Florida. That's what they're doing right now. And I just heard they've got 30 subpoenas that are going out. Now the next thing they got to work on is Biden's auto pen pardons, which is just total bullshit. That they got to get a ruling from the Supreme Court or wherever they got to go to get it to say, you just these things ain't legal. They're not right. They have to be signed by a human being. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, yeah.
Even if they had the secretary sign Joe Biden, but they have to be signed by a human being. I mean, these things could have came from Pakistan. Who knows?
Yeah,
maybe the premier of China wrote these friggin' things out and mailed them to them. You know what I mean? Who knows at this point? And that's the whole idea behind that. Once they get those things to determine that they're not worth anything.
Yeah. Trump posted on Truth Social one time, and he put in there, he says, all those pardons are nullified.
Yeah, I know that's what Trump said on Truth Social.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Trump says a lot of things. You know what I mean? But will it work in court? That's the big thing.
Yeah.
There has to be a ruling from a federal judge, Supreme Court, or something, you know what I mean, other than Trump, to say that they're bullshit, so that everybody else now knows that they're bullshit. And now these people are now actionable.
Yeah, I'm quite sure he's getting it from his own legal team as well that he has.
Yeah, but again, that's his legal team. It's got to come out of an institution to say that we look at this
exactly.
thing, and these are garbage. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Which leads us to the point that we were making earlier, Hank. Nothing is happening. Nothing in this administration is happening now.
Well, they have 30 grand jury subpoenas in Florida going on right now. That's happening.
Right. That's happening. But that you were just talking about.
These 30 people are the same 30 people who have been fucking him dead now for the past 8 years.
Okay, but when you're talking about something's got to come out of an institution with a ruling, that's not happening.
That's not happening.
To move that along. The 30 subpoenas, that's great. Now, a subpoena is great, but at what point is that going to, manifest into an arrest? I mean, that's just a subpoena. That's a step in the right direction. We got a subpoena after 11 months. Whoop-de-fucking do. I mean, I may sound impatient, but it's been 11 months, Hank.
I agree with you, man. I absolutely. You are
I know you do. And I'm not trying to start shit. It's just I'm a
anything wrong. You're
I'm a little
absolutely right.
pissy tonight.
Well, it's the frustration, is what it is. You know what I
Yes.
mean? You know what I mean? You can only someone can only piss down your back so long until you it's raining up before you're like, hey, hold on a second now. I got to have sun.
Right.
here.
You're right. You're right. You're in the same mood and mode that we're in as well.
Yeah.
You're just trying to be the voice of reason.
Yes, trying to be the positive voice of reason. Don't want to give up because that's really not my nature, and I got to give these folks the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? I just hope.
Yeah, you still have a little optimism left in you. Is what it is.
I hope this time next year we're on this space talking a whole different tune. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that yeah, we have indictments. We got people going to court. We got shit happening. That's what I would like to see. And I'd like to see that next year. That'd be great because we have 3 years. And if they start moving on this shit this year, which is the midterm, you know what I mean? There's good press in that. And if they get indictments and they go into court, you know what I mean? And people are arrested and they're charged, you know what I mean? Then you got 2 years going up to the next election. That just makes good common sense to throw it out that way. Why put all your eggs out there with like day one and just, get it done? People forget shit after 6 weeks. I mean, it's just that simple. You know what I mean? People forget.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you, Hank. I just got a pop up from fucking Facebook about something I'm trying to read. It's your hair.
It's my head on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facebook gave me a pop-up warning about some bullshit.
It's somehow they're having an issue, and then they asked if we want to remove it.
What, my hair?
And,
Hank, you look fine.
Yeah, sure.
I sent you a copy of it in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah. What in the hell are they talking about? They probably don't like something I wrote at the top in the title or something. They probably don't like the word bullshit.
Well, they're saying it's probably Facebook's issue on its end.
Of course, it's their issue. It's their issue because they're too big. They're too much of a pansy to not allow the word bullshit this time.
You see that right there? Everything you wrote right there about Facebook or what they're writing, which is one of the reasons why I no longer go on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't do Facebook.
They hate me anyway, so I can't tell you how many times I was put in timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you can edit it if you want.
That much fun either because my stream anyway. I'm seeing a lot of Democrat bullshit. You know what I mean? I just
They can say whatever they want. It's us that can't say what we want.
Right. So did you click edit to see what the hell it says?
But it says explicit language up there, right? It gives you a nice warning up there.
Well, the last time it did something to me. It wouldn't even let me open up. It wouldn't even. I hit go live and it immediately. Shoo.
Gator, that's your sunglasses, dude. That's it. It's your sunglasses.
Are we streaming on Facebook?
Huh?
Mine is.
Oh,
well,
just mine.
This is what I have for Facebook.
There you go. Yeah. So yeah, they can see my Facebook and see you. So yeah.
That's the problem right there. They're probably like a warning.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Facebook saw you and they're, oh shit, there's that bitch again.
She's back.
That's right. That's right, you sons of bitches.
Hey,
I brought back up.
Anyway? How you feeling anyway?
Who, me or her?
I already talked to you. It's Silva. How you feeling?
Okay. He's like, fuck you. I already talked to you.
Pretty much. She told you to take a hike.
Yeah, it's like,
I'm feeling better. Thank you, Hank.
Yeah.
I had a head cold.
What's that guy's name? Mandildo? Is that his name? Mandildo in the art there? Is he 4 days plus now?
Oh, please.
Okay. Yeah, that's all right.
I'm so disgusted. You have no idea.
No, I do.
I'm heartbroken. I'm disgusted.
Yeah.
Um,
Hey, but you know what? I heard something too. There's a fellow in New York there. What's his name there? He does a lot of paintings and stuff. He's always got some really good things to say.
Scott Lebedo?
Yeah, Scott.
I
Yeah,
love Scott.
yeah.
Scott's a great guy.
You know what he said today? He's like, this is a good thing that this guy won, right? Just like when Biden won the 4 years of presidency. He said this is a good thing. This is going to turn out to be the same thing. After this guy leaves, people are going to realize how badly he fucked this city up.
And I'm sure that that's going to be the case. But do I want to live here for the next 4 years when this place goes up in flames and in chaos?
Yeah.
I am in Brooklyn. Maybe those that are in Staten Island are a little bit more sheltered.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be that sheltered.
Yeah.
Our neighborhoods down this way have been taken over.
Sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that.
So I have a decision to make. Do I stay and rough it out and hope for the best, or do I get the fuck out of here?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Very sorry to hear that. I know.
Yeah, me too. I have cousins in Rhode Island. They're telling me to go there. I don't think I'll fit in there.
No.
No, you ain't gonna do that. But I know Florida. They were in the news just the next, the day after this guy won. They have the real estate agents are busy as hell. Everybody's calling. They want to see houses. They want to move.
Yes.
Jeez, right.
Because you know what, in the outer boroughs, it can depends on where you are. It can get a little crazy.
I think so. Sure. They don't call it a New York minute for nothing. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I think
Hey, Gator.
Yeah.
Gator. I edited it just for shits and giggles. I went and removed the shit and just go, that's bull, and tried it, and it's still keeping it from going. So
Really?
I don't think it has to do with the word. I think it has to do with their platform issue. I don't think it's what you typed.
Damn, they completely deplatformed my ass.
They don't like you.
Apparently they don't.
No, it's not
Facebook
like
don't like anyone except for their own.
Yeah, it's not like we're talking about red mist or anything like that, You know what red mist is, don't you?
Well, you know what?
No? No one knows what red mist is? No one wants to talk
I'm
about
going to do this right here. And
I was hoping Miss Natalie would come up. I hope she's still listening.
Yeah, it's maybe listen, but I did give her a backstage pass.
Come on up, Natalie. I miss you, girl.
She's probably working.
Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget about this time difference.
Yeah. It's about 4:55 over there.
Yeah, it's early for her.
I just took them sons of bitches right on off of there, and I won't bother with them no more.
Yep, fuck Facebook.
Exactly.
No, thank you. They're not my kind.
They got a kick out of that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's all about the fun,
Well, if we don't laugh, we have to cry. So we might as well freaking laugh.
Yeah.
I prefer laughing.
Yeah,
Even
me
through
too.
the
Most
pain.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does relieve a lot of stress and pain, and it just makes life better.
Gotta have humor.
Hey, did you guys hear about the 50-year mortgage today? Anybody know anything about that?
Yeah.
I haven't.
He's touting a 50-year mortgage mainly for the younger people,
Oh,
so that
that's
so
true.
right
Man.
now the way the mortgages are, even a 30-year one with the high interest rates and all that kind of stuff, young people aren't going to be able to afford it. The wages are not really there for them. Starting out new jobs and all that. So
That's not the answer, man.
No, it's not even close to the answer. That's
No.
giving up. That's giving up.
See, again, this is where I'm not giving up, Hank, but this is where I'm calling bullshit, and I'm calling a motherfucker out, and I'm holding somebody's feet to the fire. I'm going all the way back to the campaign trail, and I know I'm not under that Mandela effect. I can remember shit. I remember this motherfucker on every one of his rallies talking about he was going to bring down interest rates. He was going to bring down prices, and everybody's groceries was going to be cheaper. Silverbell, are your groceries any cheaper?
Nope, they're more expensive.
What about you two boys? Are your groceries any cheaper?
My wife
Hell
doesn't
no.
eat anymore.
I know they're not any cheaper around here. Now, granted, mine are cheaper than I'm sure Silverbell's are, just because of the geographical areas. But still, they're not any cheaper than they were. So that the economy, all these motherfuckers talking about, well, the economy is going to slow down and it's going to adjust and it's going to be the cost of living is going to be lower. Well, okay, well if that's the case, then why is my military COLA so high? If the cost of living went down, then my COLA, cost of living allowance for my retirement, and Bruno can speak to that. He knows he gets a COLA. Then my COLA should not be high. It should be like maybe 1%, 1.5, 6, 7%, something like that.
So COLA adjusts on a yearly basis depending upon how the economy's doing?
Yes, sir.
Really? I didn't know that.
A retiree or somebody that was put any military person, you know that. You know the same thing. Your COLA,
right?
I don't. I'm only a 4-year vet, dude. I'm only a 4-year vet.
So you don't collect anything? You don't collect anything?
Oh, I've got a pension and I got Social Security,
But I mean, from the military, do you get a retirement check or anything?
No, I don't get nothing.
He wasn't in long enough to do that.
I'm a 4-year wonder, in the door and out,
Oh, you're one of them one-hit wonders. I got you. No problem. You're still a brother, man. You still serve. That don't change.
I had a lot of fun, dude. I should have paid them, if you think about it.
Oh, I understand. I understand.
I
understand. But
Jesus, that was just,
well,
I want to go back.
See,
I want like, a time machine, and I want to go back. That's all.
Oh yeah, I would go back. But see, as far as with myself and Bruno, we get a retirement check. We get a check from the government every month, and every year they come out with a COLA adjustment, and they usually it follows the fiscal year, doesn't it? But yes. It doesn't. It's decided at the fiscal year, but we don't get it until the calendar year.
Yeah, January.
Yeah, we get it January 1st, but they figure it at the fiscal year.
So you'll know if you're getting a raise or if you're going to get a deduction in your COLA.
It's 2.8.
Yeah, this year our COLA, which is the only raise we get,
2.8.
Yeah,
it's 2.8. So basically, the cost of living, you can always judge the cost of living or whatever,
Mhm.
just ask a military man, active or retired, what his COLA was.
Yeah, I'm
That's
not
his
sure.
raise.
Yeah, he'll know. Absolutely.
But actually, active duty gets a raise.
Yeah.
They get a raise and a COLA. Now, us poor retired motherfuckers, all we get is a COLA. So you can just ask a retired man what his COLA was, and that'll tell you what the average nationwide cost of living is. It's the exact same because the retired community, that is what their cost of living or their COLA adjustment for their retirement is based on. The average COLA or the average cost of living nationwide is what determines a retiree's COLA adjustment. And we get it every year.
Now you get Social Security too, correct?
Well, I do now. I had to fight for it for like, oh, fuck. I forgot how many years I had to fight for that shit. But I finally started getting it this year.
Is that disability?
Yeah, SSDI.
SSDI. Okay. Do you know what was there any adjustment to Social Security this year at all? Do you know?
I don't know. There may have been, but I don't know. I'd have to actually look.
Yeah, I don't know either. Huh.
Social Security gets 2.8 as well.
So it's 2.8 across the board.
Yep.
The only difference is with you guys with COLA, if the economy goes down, that goes down.
Yeah.
But with Social Security, military pay, it's 2.8% this year. It's going to be 2.8% next year. They're not going to take anything away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's right either. That's wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hello, Cast. Welcome aboard.
Oh, shit. Hey, Cass.
How are you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty good. We're talking about the cost of living allowance that the military retirees get, which basically is the same thing as it is. It's not basically, it is the same thing as the national average cost of living. So if you ever want to get close, if not to the exact decimal point of what the national cost of living is, just ask the retiree what his COLA adjustment was in January, and you'll know what the previous year's cost of living was. Because that's what our COLA adjustment's based on. And I got Corey over here just blowing up this fucking. He likes to do that, but that's okay. It's information. He's blowing up the damn comments over here.
Yeah.
He's telling me that. Okay, the COLA. He says his COLA only adjusts the first of the year. Yes, we went over that, Corey. You're absolutely correct. It says this year was 2.5. No, it's 2.8. You said it was 2.8, right, Bruno?
Yeah, it's 2.8.
Yes, it did go way down from the previous year. It was the last year. Now the COLA adjustment that we get in January is the cost of living allowance for the previous year. So the one we're going to get this January is for 2025.
The curious question is with Corey, what Corey's talking about, his may be a different COLA. You see, your let's say like your check, my check through the VA is going to be 2.8 COLA. Okay, same thing with Social Security. They track together. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So if Social Security is going to be 2.8, then a VA one is going to be 2.8, and that's just the way that is. The question is, what's Corey's COLA tied to? What kind of check is he getting? His is VA too. Is yours a disability or are you on a pension too, Corey, or what? I'm not sure.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Now we're talking about 2.5 was a typo. Corey, you're confusing the shit out of people. And our favorite Natalie is upside down.
No.
Do you see her upside down, or is it just me?
It must be just you because she's right side up on my end.
No, Natalie, you're just fine.
Okay, never mind. It's me. It's me again, Margaret.
Why am I always upside down for you, Gator? It's so weird.
Maybe that's how I have my fantasies about you.
Shut up.
Hey, you asked. And what is the name of this show?
I ask stupid questions sometimes.
You ask. You ask stupid questions. You're gonna get stupid answers.
Well, I just got done moving a bunch of shit around in my house. I'm getting flooring put it in, so I'm not really all that. But who cares?
That's okay. That's okay. I will forgive you this once.
Yeah.
Corey, stop yelling at me, sir. Why are you yelling? Oh, I know why he's yelling. It's the disability. He's got Downs. It's okay. It's okay, Corey. We understand, sir. This. Oh, he tries to tell me everything's pretty clear. Well, everything's clear to you, Corey. Maybe not so much to the rest of us as reading that shit. Because, I don't know. I'm not going to argue with you, sir.
Oh,
I'm not here to argue. Did you go comb your hair? No, you did not comb your hair. Did you put it up in a little nice pointy?
No, I didn't. I just wanted Natalie to see how ugly I am tonight. You know.
Oh, stop.
Well,
I wanted to see that, I'm really, really ugly. Uglier than a bag of smashed assholes tonight.
You look great.
Tell him, Nat.
Nothing's confusing, Corey. It's all good. We're past that.
But I will be back.
Please, Corey, we're done. We understand. We got it covered.
All right.
But hell, now I'm fucked and stuck on cola. Now I forgot where we were actually headed to.
Actually, if I can, I wanted to ask Natalie how she's feeling about that whole California shit going on.
Let's do that.
Do you want to know how I'm feeling about Prop 50?
Yeah,
Yes,
I want to
ma'am.
know how you feel about how the whole shit went down.
Well, I went into a super rageful day or two for sure. Started, shaming people that didn't get there and vote. A couple of them, I waited a few days because they're just really nice people, and I didn't want to be super mean, and so I waited a few days so I cooled down a little bit, and then I called and I shamed them, and I explained why it was so important that they just vote. Just vote. It's not that hard. I mean, they literally fucking hand the shit to you. Throw it in your mailbox. Little note right there. Slap the fucking envelope together and mail that bitch in. I don't like mail-in voting. I can't stand it. But while they're forcing it upon us, we need to utilize it to win. But there's lawsuits and everything. I'm fine. I live in peace, Silverbell. I've got God. Okay. I always live in peace. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling devastated. I'm not going to sit here and say other. I just feel like the rug got yanked out from under me. That's how I feel.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is. I mean, maybe it's God's way of telling me to move on out.
Well, and, I don't think he's going to be able to do all the things he's claiming he's going to be able to do.
Well, he's already button heads with Kathy Hochul there, the commie witch.
I saw that.
She might give in. I don't know.
Of course she will.
You can't trust her. She can't be trusted. I think she'll sell us out in a heartbeat. So I don't understand these white liberal people that live in Manhattan that make 200,000 and think they're going to get free shit. I don't get it.
Understand why anybody thinks anything's free. There's nothing for free, guys. Free
Exactly. Any real New Yorker will tell you that.
I mean,
but these people are not real New Yorkers. They're, I don't know. I better just shut the fuck up. Let's put it that way.
Well,
No, hell, let that shit roll, honey.
I don't know what's going to come out of this mouth of mine. So I think it's best maybe I shut up.
No, I don't think so. I think I don't think so. I think that you should be able to let it fly. You know what I mean? You
exactly.
If
these
you keep
people,
all that stuff in,
okay, I'm going to explain it to you.
You're going to be a
they come in,
somewhere, you know
they move into neighborhoods that were, whether they were minority neighborhoods or whatever. They move in, they make the real estate skyrocket because all of a sudden it's a hot market because you got all these freaking liberals moving in, and they are the problem. They're the ones why New York is not fucking affordable. It's them.
Hey, dog,
and they're too stupid to see it's them.
Spot on.
And then if I say something, I'm the bad guy. I've lived here my whole life. I belong here. They don't fucking belong here. But they'll come into a neighborhood and look at me like I don't belong. Screw you.
Well, see, they have made a profession out of doing shit, causing shit, cussing you out for all you're worth, and then playing the victim.
Oh yeah,
they are professionals at it.
Gator, I cannot begin to tell you how much I love that.
Yes, and that's exactly what they're doing.
I think it's the funniest shit because they will push you to the point that you kind of lose it, and then they'll threaten to call the cops. And then I laugh because what? The cops you just wanted to freaking defund? Really? Are you really that fucking retarded? I guess so.
Yes, they're that retarded.
Obviously.
I booted myself out on accident. Push the wrong button, it happens. I'm gonna turn off that light that's fucking blinding everybody.
No, but these people, they hate me and I hate them too. And it's fine. They walk around like their shit don't stink. They think they're better. They think, oh, you're the little people. Fuck you. I'll give you little people when I stick my foot up your ass.
That's what I'm talking about. Don't take no shit no more. I'm tired of taking shit.
Gator, I never take anybody's shit, but I usually mind my business. I don't go around preaching to anyone. I certainly don't give a crap what you do. I really don't.
How about? I have an idea. You could get go to a pig farm, take a whole load of pigs and put it in their community. Also, you can get some dogs and have them go into that community.
You evil bastard!
In a pinch, you can use a pound of bacon.
Yeah. But the thing is, you can have a pig stampede into the area, and they'll go be running, and they'll jump right into the ocean.
I just think it's the funniest thing because if I go to downtown Brooklyn, I do not fit into a community that I've been there a million times. I hate it down there. I don't like to go down there because these people are out of their fucking minds.
Yeah.
Somebody's got a TV on. I can hear it.
Not mine's muted.
Uh-oh. Somebody shut
Mine's
up.
inside.
It's gone now, Bruno.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Bruno, you're in timeout.
You know, I just
I'm
I
gonna have to put my son in timeout because sometimes he has the issue with hearing from all that loud music and all that kind of stuff. So he has it kind of loud, and the mic picks it up.
music is good. Yeah. Hey, didn't I put a clip in last night's thing there, didn't I? I think all along the watchtower. I think I put in the bubble last night. Any of you guys listen to that at all?
Oh, you did. You did put that in there, and I forget who you had playing it.
Yeah, that's the you know, they're something like a rock show or something. They, you know, but the guitarist. I mean, I've heard that song played many different times, many different ways, and that is just totally phenomenal. The lead guitarist on that is just totally phenomenal, and I just love it. You need earphones, and you need to throw it up there a little bit in the volume to get the full, you know, effect of it. Because, like, you know, I am a mental case. I fully admit that freely. And
You're a what?
A mental case. You know, I just, you know, I've worked too hard all my life, and now I don't have to work no more, so I don't care. You know what I mean? If I want to bang my head against the wall, I'm going to do it because, well,
I wouldn't recommend it, but you can do it if you wish. Yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, although my wife don't like that kind of shit, but you know, so, you know.
I will say though, on the Jimi Hendrix experience, which I dare say that I believe that's where Mr. Rogan might have gotten his podcast name from. I can't prove that either, but it just kind of sounds the same. But anyway, but if you get the Jimi Hendrix experience set, it comes in the set. I think it's a 4-disc set. But anyway, that's on there as well, where he does it. Now, I'm gonna tell you what, if you haven't listened to his version, you gotta listen. You gotta listen to Hendrix version, because I know you put in there that there have been many people that have done this song, and of course we all know that Bob Dylan wrote the song.
Yes, but I'm just saying that.
But yes, you're right. There have been a ton of musicians and groups and such that have covered that song. Yeah. For God's sakes, don't listen to Bob Dylan's version, because that motherfucker can't sing for shit. He can write a song. He can write the hell out of a song, but the motherfucker can't sing. Now let's be honest. That motherfucker can't sing for shit. He can sing about as well as I can, and I know I can't carry a tune in a fucking bucket.
Yeah.
What song are we speaking of?
All Along the Watchtower.
All Along the Watchtower. Yeah.
I have to know this song.
You got it. You must.
You know
yeah.
And once
I'm ringing a bell.
I want to. I almost started singing it for you, but I don't have it all the way in my head yet, and it wouldn't sound anything like it, so it probably wouldn't make it ring a bell.
Yeah. Another one is Hey Joe. Hey, you know, have you ever heard of Papa Chubby?
Hey Joe, where are you going with that gun?
Put it in your hand.
In your hand.
Hey Joe. Yep.
That's it.
Where are you going with that?
That one I know. I can't recall the first one.
Watchtower's on Forrest Gump, if you're a Forrest Gump fan.
I've seen that movie.
Oh, that whole damn soundtrack's badass.
I know that movie like the back of my damn hand. I watch it all the damn time. It's sickening.
Yeah.
Even though Tom Cruise is a piece of is that his name? Tom Cruise? No, I'm sorry. What the fuck is his name? Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks, yeah.
Even though he's a piece of shit, I still watch the movie.
Yeah. Hey, whoa. Who's gonna run for California State Senate? Christine Pelosi?
Yeah. Along with she's gonna run against my fucking Wiener, the pedophile currently in the state Senate or state assembly, one of the two.
Yeah.
Is that crazy woman?
Yes. Well,
they're
she's
all
not
crazy.
Crazy woman, but it's you know, she's Pelosi's kid.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather have her. Listen, it's not going to be a Republican that wins that district. It's just not going to happen. I'd rather have her than Wiener, to be perfectly honest.
Well, if you got to choose the lesser evil, then I agree.
I mean, she's just gonna go in there and get rich off of our backs, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Wiener's gonna go in there and put a bunch of pedophilia laws into our, or he's gonna try. So, I don't know.
Something wrong with that fucking man,
Yeah, there is. Hey, did you guys see my little thing down under my name?
I can't see that. What's your right?
Fuck you, Mussolini. I love it.
Fuck you, Mussolini.
I love it.
Ah, there you go. All right, let me see here. Hold on.
Oh, I know the song now. I know the song now.
That's Hendrix.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Say the joker to the thief.
That's like in every mob movie ever made. Of course I know that song.
Can't get no relief. This man there to drink my wine. Come and take my herb. None will let go.
Yeah, it's a good song, it's iconic. It's still the best of time. Yeah.
And I am right. That song is in a lot of mob movies.
Oh yeah.
I got a little bit of news that just popped around.
Ooh.
Let us know.
Austria now has adopted Sharia law.
Oh God.
Austria?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Here it comes,
Where
boys.
Hitler originally came from.
Oh, they can all go there. They can do the Sharia. That's fine.
I'm just worried about that shit coming here.
It's here.
Yeah.
It's already here.
They're trying.
No, it's
they're
here.
trying. They're here and they want it. We have to make sure that we don't allow it.
This I agree with.
I know they're here. I know they want it, but you got to separate your wants from your needs. And
they can practice that bullshit behind closed doors in their own fucking houses. Okay.
Exactly.
Not anywhere. And they're not going to be able to. They're going to try, and they might get close, but they're not going to be able to do it countrywide. I mean, it's totally against the Constitution. You can't force any of this shit.
Amen.
Well, I mean, look at Michigan, right? I mean, they got a town up there that does the call of prayer 5 times a day, right?
And that's we allowed.
What's that?
Why are we allowing that? That should not be allowed.
Because people in Michigan don't seem to be bothered by it.
Yeah, that's why they need Anthony Hudson in their governor's mansion, in their governor's office. Anthony Hudson will fix that shit up there, just like Daniel Mercury will fix your shit in California.
Yep, he will.
And what the hell's her name running against the fucking Democratic witch?
Oh God, I forget her name. I know
exactly. Stefanik. That's the one. Elise Stefanik.
She's a Republican, right?
Stefanik, yeah.
Yes, she's a Republican. She's actually really good.
Yeah. Don't knock on me on my enunciation and shit. Half the words I say, y'all can't even understand. So
what are you from?
Work with me. Work with what I got dealt.
Hey, I gotta go feed my dogs. They're fucking harassing the shit out of me right now. I'll be back.
Good. I hope they continue to harass the shit out of you.
Make a mistake.
You gotta feed the puppies. That's a must.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Something I was going to talk about. She segued into something for me. Oh, that was my fat roll. I stuck my hand in my vest pocket. It was like, what the hell's in my pocket? If I could pull it open like that, I said, oh, hell, that's my fat roll.
That's lovely.
That was lovely, wasn't it? I'm like, damn, what the hell was that doing there? I'm not fat. Bruno is.
Wow, you just.
I went there.
Today.
No, I'm proud of Bruno, though. Tell him how much weight you've lost, dude. Bruno's done a fantastic fucking job of losing weight. He's fucking killing it.
Yeah, I got down to 232 from 250.
Wow, good job.
Well, that's since the last time we spoke. You were higher than that and got down to 250. He's fucking crushing it.
My wife, almost 50 pounds.
Damn it, boy.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Almost 50 pounds.
All right, and how are we doing all this? I want to know.
Well, it's that drug there. It's that
Ozempic?
not Ozempic, but the other one there, the
same thing. It's
Wegovy or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not down with that kind of shit. Losing weight. I mean, I'm glad it's working for her, but there's side effects of that kind of shit.
Yeah.
That's why I don't. That's why I don't do that farm. That's why I don't do that pharma shit if I can help it. Even though I take a fucking palm full of pills every morning.
Yeah.
I mean, I sound like a hypocrite when I speak about this shit, but.
And some of those pills will put weight on you.
Oh yes, they will.
Actually,
Yes, they will.
Actually,
I weighed $150 my whole life, whole adult life, $150. Never wavered but a pound or two.
Yeah.
And I was up to 196. I think was the highest I got to. I was a fat bastard, and it was all right there in my belly. I was like,
"Yep,
beer belly." Hell, I had a beer keg. I was like, "Shit, get in my belly." I was like, "Oh, something got to give." So I changed my eating habits and shit, and I started knocking off pills. Which one of these motherfuckers make me fat?
Yep.
And I started doing the research and the background check. So yeah, I told Bruno about all this shit, and I was like, I had to go look and see which ones made me fat, which ones I didn't need, which ones I could cut back on, and then motherfuckers started getting cut, and I started, doing a little bit of walking more and that shit just started going boop, 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 boop. And now I'm back down to my retirement weight, 162.
Wow. Yeah, it's 165 when I get out of the service.
Yeah, I think that's what I was when I got out. It was 165, and I flutter between that and like 163, 162. So I stay right around in that range. Yeah. I figure that's not so bad. 5'8", 165. That's a pretty good rate. A pretty good ratio right there.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
Comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like my old ex-cousin-in-law used to say. So he was a skinny little motherfucker though. But I could say it for him. I'm 5'8", 165 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal.
Twisted steel and sex appeal.
You're freaking comical. Oh my God, I can't.
Oh man.
You should have heard this little fucker say it. He's like 5'5", maybe went $105 if he was lucky. He'd be standing there, get all pretty shaped. But I'm 5'5", 105, twisted steel and sex appeal.
Oh, brother.
I'd be like, damn it. Joey, sit over there with that damn Miller Lite. Shut the fuck up before I beat you to death.
I'd probably say that to him too.
Yeah. So you guys are not.
I actually had shape in my body besides round. Yeah, I was active duty, in shape, could actually do all that PRT shit. Not no more.
Yeah, that's. I remember those days. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Run all day, run all night, drink, go crazy. And still make
muster in the morning.
It was amazing. And my brother, right? Like when I got out of the service, we used to get up early. We try to catch the 6 o'clock mass Sunday morning. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we'd be out playing, and now it's the alarm goes off, right? And as soon as I hear that alarm, I am up, I am vertical, I'm getting clothes on. You know what I mean?
and this guy's still trying to get the covers off him. And he never understood how I could do that. You know what I mean? But that's what the service did to me. You know what I mean? You just
Oh yeah, there's certain things that you just don't forget.
Yeah, you just
Unfortunately for some people, unfortunately for some folks like myself and Bruno, the things that you just don't forget is things you wish you could forget.
The only thing I wished I could have forgot was how, because for the longest time after I ate fast. You know what I mean? I just hovered over the plate, gone. You know what I mean? It was just, well, that's how the chow hall was. You know what I mean? If you're in the chair more than 5 minutes, you're taking too long to eat, kind of. You know?
Oh yeah, that was early in my career. It was like that.
Yeah, it took a long time to work out of that one. You know?
Yeah. Once I made chief and was sitting and eating in the chief's mess, I was in charge. I can eat. I can sit in the chief's mess. I could run. I could do it. I can't say I could do whatever I wanted. That's a little.
No, but you're in the rank.
I was in more of a supervisory position than I was. I couldn't go any higher except being, a higher ranked chief. And once I got above the level of chief I was, because then I would have not been what I would call a grassroots chief. There was only 2 more chief levels up above me. And if you got to the highest one, which was a master chief, that's an E9. I was an E7.
E7. All right.
Then, an E9 master chief, those are like your top level desk job. You're not out in the field supervising.
As far as a ground pounder goes, you're a supervisor. You're their supervision.
I'm the level of the ground pounder chief.
Yeah.
And then the middle range,
master sergeant would run like a jet shop, and it'd have a whole bunch of folks.
And then the mid range was the E8 or the senior chief. He would be like, if you put it in terms of, say, contractors, you'd have I'd be like the general foreman or the lowest level foreman, and then you'd have the middle level foreman, and then you'd have that top. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I never had to work in that sort of an environment, so I'm trying to. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I'd be able to sit in there, basically as long as I wanted, but just don't abuse that little bit of a privilege kind of a thing. You still had to go out and, be with the boys and make sure that they weren't fucking up. That was kind of the deal.
They're the overlord.
Yeah. And it was good. It was nice. And so being able to do that, I was able to slow down on my eating. And then, of course, I did start to gain weight at that level because they always kept food in the chief's mess because we had our own cook, our own galley. Well, not our own galley, but our own little serving place that, they didn't take the food up. We were able to get our tray and go serve ourselves. That wasn't portioned out. We could eat as much as we wanted. They always had sweets in there, cakes and desserts. And so, when you're able to just swing in there and buy, grab up a cookie or whatever as you walk through to get some,
Navy folks.
You'll end up fat quick.
Navy folks always ate well. They ate well,
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
But it's still a good thing to do, and I think that, a lot of that is being missed now from the younger kids, I think when they come out of the college come out of high school and they ain't got a fucking clue what they're going to do. You know what I mean? Instead of grabbing hold to a contract for a 4-year degree in Greek mythology, they should go in the fucking service and learn a trade. I
agree. I agree.
Right? Whether they use it or not, it doesn't matter. they're still going to learn. You know what I
Right.
mean? They're gonna learn
And
things like discipline.
I mean,
Right.
people think that I'm just straight crazy when I say I think that that people should be required to serve 2 years, just 2,
Yeah.
after they graduate high school.
You know,
You know,
4.
2 years.
You know, yeah, 4 is good. You know, I got out in '82. You know, and I had it in my mind that if I couldn't get land work, you know, within like 6 months of me getting out, I was going back in. You know?
Yeah, yeah. You know, well, maybe all from the option, but I think they should. It should be a requirement
Yeah.
I
to
think
serve.
I think they
to-
should put those trades back in high school. Remember
Yes.
they used to have like wood shop and whatever.
Yeah.
I really
Actually,
don't
that was
remember because I didn't
junior
go
high
to
for
school,
me.
Yeah.
but
That was
they need
junior
to
high
bring
for
that
me.
shit back.
Yes, I
Every
agree.
year you had to
See,
go. You had to do a different thing. One year it was carpentry.
Right.
The next year was like tin knocking.
they had a
Right?
metal workshop.
Yep, metal
Right.
workshop. Right.
They
You
had
know?
an auto shop.
Well, that was trade
Exactly.
school. We didn't have auto shop in the you know, when you went to
Well,
high
that's what
school.
I'm saying. And see, when I went through high school, they had you were required to have 2 electives to graduate, because, you know, they had a certain number of credits that you had to have, but you couldn't just have just random credits. You had to have, like, see, for me, I had to have four English credits, and they had to be, you know, 10th, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. So if you failed English at any stage, you had to repeat that grade. So English was the main motherfucker. You had to pass English in 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. So, and here I am today butchering the shit out of it.
78. That's when I graduated. They were passing kids just to get them out. You know, and I'm
Right.
going to say it. I was one of them. You know.
Me
Matter
too.
of-
I was in the truancy program.
What-
Without that truancy program, I wouldn't even have a high school diploma.
You're a wild
Right.
child, huh?
I hated school. Hated it.
Yeah.
Well, see,
I'd go
that's
in
why
one
I, that's
door
why
and right out the other.
that's why I keep telling Natalie, you know, don't you dare say you were a high school dropout, because no, you were a high school walk away. You got tired of their bullshit because you were not learning anything there. You walked away
Well,
Peter,
because
I
she
walked
turned out.
away.
She turned.
I walked
Yeah.
away 2 years into it.
Yep, and she turned out just fine. She's smart as a whip, and
She
she's a fucking paralegal.
yeah, you know,
Thank
even
you.
you know, another
You're welcome,
another
and I
part
mean
of that
that every time I
equation.
say it.
Another part of that equation back then in '78 when I graduated, right? You know, there was no walking away for high school with me. I'd have to deal with my dad, and that's something I did not want to do. I would rather be arrested, beaten by the cops, thrown in fucking jail without any court, lawyers, and nothing, and stay there for like a couple of years than deal with my dad. That's how bad he was, you know. So there was none of that, no walking away, you know. But yeah, I didn't like high school. I didn't like high school that much at all either, you know. But once I got into the service, that's when it really happened for me. You know what I mean? Because you're out on your own. It's up to you how you make
Yeah.
it, right? You're either gonna sink or you're gonna swim. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough where I went. The people that were there behind me, there was one fellow there. His name was Kennison, Tom Kennison. Probably one of the smartest people on the goddamn planet to date that I know of. You know what I mean? And the reason what made him so smart was if he didn't know the answer, he'd tell you straight out, geez, I just don't know, but I'm going to find out. And he would. And he'd come back with all the documentation to show you exactly, you know, to answer the question that you had. You know what I mean? He taught me that, you know, you know, even if you buy a dryer, read it. Read the pamphlet. You know, it might take you like 15 or 20 minutes, but just read the fucking thing. You'd be surprised, you know what I mean, what you might have missed. How many people put together a piece of equipment, right? And they're like, oh shit, I got extra bolts and it ain't working right. And why the hell is this thing vibrating all over the floor? My God, Jesus Christ. And the wife was looking at him like he's some kind of an idiot. Well, he is. And you know why? Because he didn't read the instructions. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that's, if anything I learned from the service, that was it. You know what I mean? And it helped me all through my life. You know, I mean,
Yeah. See, as to what I was getting at, that's my point. Is that's I think that every person should do a mandatory minimum of 2 years in their choice, their branch of service, because they do teach a trade in the service.
oh yeah,
You know, if you like, I can only use the Navy because that's what I know. But if they teach you, if you go and you, like, say, the real trades are in the engineering department, but if you go in and you in the Navy and you sign up to be an HT, which is a hull technician, okay, and in that rate alone, you learn welding, so you learn to be a welder.
yep,
You learn pipe fitting because you have to fit pipes together,
you got a weld pipe.
and you got to weld the pipes together. So you learn pipe welding, you learn pipe fitting, and also once you get it all done up and you're out to sea, you have to do all the plumbing work. So you learn to be a plumber. So in just that one rate alone, a whole technician, I can name you 4 trades that you'll learn. You'll learn to be a plumber. You'll learn to be a pipe fitter. You'll learn to be a pipe welder, and you'll learn to be just a straight up welder. And in that straight up welding, you'll learn MIG welding, TIG welding, and just normal arc welding with a straight stick. So, and that's all in just one rate. That's all in one school that the Navy will send you to and pay for.
Welders make good money too.
Oh,
really
yeah.
good money.
Yeah,
and
I believe so. That's the one trade. One thing that I've never learned is how to weld, and I've been
me neither. And I've got a welding machine.
And you got a welding
machine.
Well,
one day I'm going to teach myself, but
I got a lot of time behind myself, you know, right now, because like I don't work anymore. I'm a burden
see
on
that's
society now.
That's why I say 2 years minimum in the military, because in just going, not like I said, I can only speak on the Navy because I know the trades. You go into that school for hull technician, you learn all of that. Now we also have electricians. You can go as an EM, which is an electrician. They will teach you as to be an electrician. You can take all of that, transfer it out, and take the course, whatever few courses you still remain needed to get your master electrician's license in whatever state you're in.
You know, what's wrong with that?
I was an electronics technician while I was in, and I'm listed with the Department of Labor as a journeyman electronics technician. So I came out as a journeyman. And even in my rate, okay, and Bruno was the same thing I was, but he went the aircraft route. Because yes, the Navy has a shitload of aircraft. Matter of fact, the Navy has more aircraft than the Air Force. And Bruno was on the aircraft side. So he's an aircraft electronics technician.
Okay.
And so there's another field, but in the aviation side. And they have, I don't know about their engineering side, but they do hydraulics and all of that shit.
Yep.
In the aircraft side.
Yeah, they call that hydraulics, I think.
Yeah, you got avionics, which is also, they do different parts of the electronics in the aircraft, like computerized radar that they had.
See, I worked on radars.
He worked on the shipbound. I worked on the aircraft type radar.
Right. So I'm telling you, And these kids could come right out of high school if they have the high enough test scores and such, meaning they have to fucking pay attention to what they're doing in school.
I remember that.
And score high enough and have enough fucking smarts to get into these schools. And the military will teach you these trades.
Oh yeah.
And some trades have other trades mixed in with them. So you can learn as far as we call them, go to the trade schools and learn a trade. Well, some of the military rates, or like in the Army or the Marines or whatever, they call them MOSs. The Navy calls them NECs, but it's the same fucking thing. So I'll just use MOS because most people understand what that means.
Yeah,
so like the MOS for a hull technician I just used, if you get the MOS to be a hull tech, inside that MOS, I just rattled you off almost 10 trades that you learn just inside that one main MOS. And you can go and go to any one of those trades and make bank.
Right. But the other thing that they teach you too is how to learn. If you think about it.
They teach you how to learn. They teach you discipline. They teach you respect. And they teach you about life.
Yeah.
But you don't even realize that you're learning.
I don't know about the life thing, but I do know about they teach you how to learn. And that's huge. You know what I mean? That's absolutely huge.
And you can learn all that shit in a 2-year trip. And you may end up liking it. Or you may end up getting told, hey, we can complete you all the way out in the remaining 2 years. You just have to sign the extension to go for the remaining 2 years. And you'll end up with these additional benefits. Because you might be able to get out after they may streamline a program for 2 years that you serve to where you get some partial benefits after you've served.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, because see, there's motherfuckers that served for only 4 years. No offense to the present company that get VA benefits. They go to VA.
Yeah, I never used any of that stuff. You know what I mean?
But you can still do it. You can stroll into the VA and see a doctor for nothing.
Yep. I never had the need to do that. You know, I've been very fortunate through my life. You know, it all goes down to my foundation, which is the Air Force. You know, I really took to it. I had a lot of fun there. I mean, it was a blast. I mean, we worked hard, we played hard. It was just really good. Jesus, I miss it.
Yeah.
But now what do I do? Let's see. Well, what do I do? Nothing. You know, I shouldn't say that. I play a lot of guitar, and I just, but I don't know. The service is good, and I think kids should do it. I really do. I think they should, mandatory a couple of years. Okay, I'll go there with you. No problem, but 4 years is better. Did you know back in 78, actually 79, when I got to my base, right? I lived in a co-ed barracks.
Damn.
You know what I mean? That was kind of like unheard of, right? And it was okay. I mean, yeah, there was shit going on, I mean? This shit always goes on, you know what I mean? But on the most part, it was awesome. You know what I mean? It was just, it was good family, and everybody moves along, The TDYs were good. The coldest place I've ever been on the planet was K.I. Sawyer in Michigan. And I think that was like in January. You get that wind up. I mean,
you ain't seen shit, son.
I know it, but I'm just saying, to me, that's the coldest place on the planet.
Try sailing around the North Sea.
No, especially in November. No. I like my summer.
Oh yeah, I was going to say out there. Like I think we were out there in December.
Yeah, Shit happens out there.
rolling around out there in 30-foot waves.
Oh,
On a, and we were on a little bitty boat. But hey, Bruno, before we get too far off topic tonight, what kind of a clip you got for us, sir?
All right. All right. Hit the wrong button. Okay. All right.
Because I think our timekeeper is going to probably talk to us here in a second.
who's the timekeeper?
Miss Silverbell. She's pretty good at keeping us to about the 2-hour mark.
Okay.
You're 15 minutes away.
Yeah, I just glanced up there and saw that.
A little crabby. Silver's
Boy,
crabby. A little crabby.
Time goes by fast when we're having fun.
Yeah.
It does. It does.
And we
And
didn't
I
blow
would like
anything
to
up.
shout out to the folks that are listening in with us. We appreciate it. Glad to have y'all. We actually were able to get back to our regularly scheduled programs, which is basically sometimes it'll just turn into something like this where we'll talk bad about the government because the government is bad. And then it may just mosey into, just some old military stories that, some of y'all might be able to benefit from, like go into the military. You might learn a trade. And like Hank just said, we don't have, none of them I know of have a 2-year program. I really think they should. And it should be mandatory.
There's a place that the name shall not be named, but they have their people when they're young go into the military for 2 years.
Believe it or not, everybody. I actually got the idea there.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, Israel.
Yeah, they
some credit can be given.
Yep.
But they also pay for the youngsters complete full shit thanks to
what do you mean? Full shit what? School?
I think that most of their education is paid for. Their health is paid for. That should damn near all their shit's paid for. Courtesy of the red, white, and blue.
Courtesy to our tax dollars. You're welcome.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All you fuckers that ain't getting an education out there because mom and daddy can't afford it, that's why. Mom and daddy, you have stupid kids, that's why.
I've always said this, Gator, and I just don't understand, right? Colleges, if you look at a college, right? Any college, I don't care what
it's a waste of time.
No, okay, I give you that.
Waste of money.
But they're cash cows. These motherfuckers got more cash than the Fort Knox. You know what I mean? And it's all guaranteed by the government, right?
Yes.
Now they don't pay taxes on state, local, or federal, right? The endowments, they don't pay taxes on that. That's just money coming in. You know what I'm saying?
It's a charity.
Yeah.
And they are listed as 501c3s, which is tax exempt.
Yeah. I mean, why does it cost a kid $100,000 for a 4-year degree?
Oh, $100,000 for 4 years? Holy shit, son. That's cheap.
Well, that was state
There's
school.
Some of them motherfuckers that charge $100,000 per year.
Yeah.
Well, my kid went to state school here in Massachusetts. There,
you cheap bastard.
UMass Dartmouth, right?
That's a good school, actually.
Yeah. Okay, I don't fucking believe that for a minute.
I was trying to make you feel better, man.
Well, I got it. I just had to call it the way I see it. This kid, Mike.
Well, there ain't none of them worth the shit, really.
My kid
Hank, you know that.
Writes beyond well. Matter of fact, I would never show him a piece of my writing because I'd be so friggin' embarrassed. My kid writes He writes so well. The first year in his advanced English class, right?
he had to write some paper on, I don't know, whatever the fuck it was. Anyway, the teacher, professor, idiot, whoever that person was, had him in front of the dean's office because she was saying that he plagiarized the paper, right? Do you know they have software out there that you can run your paper through that will tell you, okay, you got this from here, you got this from that, you know what I mean? Well, it came back fucking negative, okay? Negative. Didn't find anything anywhere on the planet that was it, and she still would not fucking believe that he wrote this thing on her
Jesus.
own, right? And I heard this, and I called up the dean, and I said, I don't know about you, pal, okay, but I'm just a guy, and the way I see it right now, you people suck, because even when your own shit tells you that everything is okay, you're still telling me my kid's got a problem. Now I have a problem. And you know why I have a problem? Because I wrote that fucking check, and I'm coming to see you. You know, he squashed it right then and there. I mean, it was squashed. But
it's a little joke that we play on that.
I just colleges. Why does it cost that much money? Nothing's going to happen in this country unless you get that number down, right? Why does it cost $100,000 a year to go to 4 years of college? And that's a state school. I can't imagine what MIT or Harvard or, you know.
Yeah, especially when you really, truly don't need it.
I didn't need it.
No, I didn't need it. I learned everything I needed to in the military.
Well, some of these kids too is ridiculous.
The problem is we have a culture that says you have to go to a 4-year college, and it's like, no, you don't. Actually, you
go
don't.
to a trade school.
Trade school. That was a high school walk away.
You know, whatever job you live in, you just gotta do it right the first time and move on to the next job. That's all you gotta do. It's that simple. Yeah. You know, and you're always gonna make money.
Exactly. What you got up for us to watch there, Mr. Bruno?
Here it comes.
All right, y'all ready?
Tell me if I'm overreacting or not. So I went to go pick my son up from school an hour early, right? Yeah, and I go to pick him up, and they say, no, we can't release him because we stopped doing releases after this time. And I was like, okay, well, he has an appointment. And they said, well, I don't know if you want to reschedule or what, but I need you to tell me if I'm overreacting or not. So I went to go pick my son up from school an hour early, right? And I go to pick him up, and they say, no, we can't release him because we stopped doing releases after this time. And I was like, okay, well, he has an appointment. And they said, well, I don't know if you want to reschedule or what, but we won't release him. I said, is this a school or is this a prison? And she was like, I won't answer that. And I said, so you're not going to give me my son? And she said, no. So I cannot have my son. And she said, no. And I said, my son, the person that came out of me, I cannot have him? No. Okay, give me withdrawal papers. And she was like, okay, I can give you withdrawal paperwork. I was like, that's absolutely insane. You're going to tell me that I cannot come and get my son an hour before school? Well, we have paperwork. I don't care about your paperwork. Write in the paperwork that he left at this time. Get my son out of this. What? Am I overreacting? I'm not overreacting. I still don't have my son, by the way. I have to wait until the end of the day. I wasn't trying to go to jail. God forgive me. That's not an overreaction, right?
No.
That gives prison vibes. That's jail. That's not a school. That's jail. I'm not overreacting. I should still be up there. I'm not overreacting. I'm rational reacting. I'm mama reacting. Good morning, friends. Here's the update on the school situation with the school not releasing my son to me. That was their last day at that school. We are homeschooled now. They will not be returning to public school. That was absolutely insane. And I know that there's a lot of people in the comments saying that that's normal for them. That is not normal. That for a school to not give you your child is insanity. I'm sorry. To me, that's like watching you guys in a pot boil. Like you're slowly boiling and you don't even realize that you're slowly boiling. They are one step away from telling you that they have more rights to your children than you do. And to me, it's just like one day you guys are going to wake up and it's going to be like, oh, in our handbook, it says that if you signed your kids up in public school, the state owns them.
And that is just absolutely no. Absolutely no. And I feel very convicted to tell you guys, get your kids out of public schools because it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get so much worse. If you can homeschool, homeschool. Ask God to guide your words. Ask God to guide. And in Texas, it's so easy. In Texas, all you have to do, if they've been registered in public school, all you have to do is tell the school district, hey, I want to homeschool, and then you'll sign a paper that says that you're going to teach them spelling, grammar, reading, math, and good citizenship. You don't need a curriculum, and you have to have like it's got to be like on like books. Like they have to have paper to show like, oh yeah, we're doing schools. Print out some papers. You can teach. You get to control what your kids are learning. We get to start the day with Bible study. Absolutely, absolutely. What? Texas, it's easy. If you've never registered your kids in Texas, you don't have to inform anybody. You don't have to report it to the state that you're homeschooling. Texas is the easiest state. Now they don't pay you. You don't get no funding for it at all. But also, sorry, I'm backtracking. For those of you guys that are saying that it's normal for the time limit for you not to have access to your kids like an hour, 30 minutes, whatever, like before school's out. Other schools, like in Arizona, pickup drop off is crazy everywhere. But nobody is going and being like, I'm going to avoid the drop off line and I'm going to walk into the office. No, nobody's doing that. People know structure. We're adults. We know how to follow rules. We're not babies. We're not going to make it all chaotic. I'm sorry, but that is just insanity. Take y'all kids out of public schools, especially if they've got a time where you have no access to your child. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What
Wow.
happens if she had an emergency and she had to get the kid out of there?
I would have walked into whatever classroom my kid was in and just taken him out. Period. End of story.
Oh yeah.
You're not. I'm sorry, but no is not an answer I'm willing to receive right now. The answer is yes. Period. End of story. And you will be walking me to this fucking classroom right now, and I will be taking him out of school. That is insane.
They've gotten a lot worse. They really, and that's in every state. It's going on in every state. They really think that they have the right to take your child. I mean, I'm glad to God that didn't happen to me because it wouldn't have ended well. I would have probably ended up getting locked up. That's insane. That's
no,
insane.
You're not locking me up for taking my own fucking kid. What are you gonna lock me up for? Kidnapping my own child? I don't think so.
They will call the cops.
I don't care. I wouldn't care. I mean, at that point, I don't even have kids, and I could feel
the rage
what that would do to me.
Yeah, that's something I don't get is how in the hell are they going to get you for kidnapping your own child? Or how are they going to call the cops on you for what? It's your child. What are they calling the cops on you for? They gonna call you for trespassing? That's fine. All you're gonna do is give me a trespass, which I'm pretty sure in all 50 they have to give you the trespass warning and then escort you off the property until you never come back. That's good. It's me and my child are now leaving. We have been trespassed. We will never come back. No problem there. I got no problem with that. But no, you have no control over me or my child. I don't know where in the world this grand idea got in some asshole's head that they had any sort of say or control over a parent's child. I don't get it.
You do realize that they're doing that with a lot of children, taking them because I'm not even going to say the kid because it's not the kids. Whatever adult is in their life, whether it be a teacher or whoever, is claiming that the child is transitioning or whatever, and you'll never see your kid again. They can, especially in California. California is the worst.
Then it's time to go hunting.
They will take your kid They won't tell you where your kid is, and they'll start transitioning your child. And you
Yeah.
can't do a damn thing about it. It's crazy, but it happens every freaking day. I hate to say it, but it's true.
And again, that's why I maintain that all Democrats suck. I mean, they just suck.
They do. They
Yeah.
do. And the ones that didn't, or I can't say don't because there aren't any that don't, but the ones that did not are dead. The old Democrats that were actual Democrats, that party have all lived out their life. They have all died.
That's
The
true.
ones that are getting ready to die have all been bullied out of the way.
Well, look at Cinema Mansion. Two comments, some people with a little bit of common sense, at least, that were blocking some of their craziness. They're gone. They're not in politics.
Yeah, they got bullied out of the way. Cinema, she was young for a politician. She was young, and she tried that one year when she said, "Fuck it, I'm not a Democrat no more. I'm an independent," and she kind of hung out and tried to fight it and just got overwhelmed. I mean, you can't fight City Hall. That's what she was trying to do, and that phrase still holds true. You can't fight them by yourself.
So, you want to know what the craziest part about that video was to me? Is her mentioning the comment section and people making excuses for it. I'm sorry. There's no excuse for this.
Exactly.
None. No excuse for this. Like, why are people in there saying, "Oh, this is common. Those are the dumbasses." It's people like that. Those are the fucking dumbasses. It's like, what do you mean? They have to do it for this reason. I'm sorry. If the school takes away access from your kid for even 1 minute, this is unacceptable behavior. Unacceptable. And so I can't believe people were even trying to explain to her or comment. I'm going to assume they were being nice and try to explain to her why that was okay. No, that's never okay. Absolutely not. You don't have a parent walk in and tell you you can't have your kid for another hour. Fuck you. Fuck you. I will be taking my kid right now. Now. And you're going to fucking escort me there, and I will be taking my child. And you will never, ever, ever, ever tell me no again.
My kids are going to school every year. They brought home a 5 or 6 page contract of student employment or whatever they call it. You know what I mean? It's the rules of the road for the school, and they make mom and dad sign it so that we're knowledgeable of the rules of the road, And I used to tell my wife, "Look, I ain't signing that." She goes, "You got to sign it." I said, "I don't have to sign shit. All right? I don't have to sign nothing." She goes, "You got to sign it. If you don't sign it," I said, "What, are they going to tell me the kid can't go to school?"
Exactly. Tell me I can't go to school.
I don't understand, I mean, I didn't even read some of the shit that they were talking about, but, they had things in there that were like not good. Does mom and dad have guns? Do they lock them up? You know what I mean?
Yeah, shit that they didn't need to know. It's none of their business.
Right, but it was that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then, they talked about the school rules and shit like that. Okay, they got rules. That's fine. You know what I mean? But to tell me I can't get my kid. What if that lady had a genuine emergency and she had to get a kid? What happened?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? No, you can't have it. No, you don't understand. I got a big fucking problem here. I need the kid and I got to go. No, we can't do that because it's against the rules. You know what I mean? At that point, somebody's getting hurt.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody's about to get hurt here, and it's not going to be me. So you do the math.
Yeah, and bitch, please, your paperwork's going to be 10 times worse when I fucking walk into that classroom and grab my kid and fucking leave. So don't bitch about your paperwork. It's about to get worse for you.
Exactly, because you're about to have to create some paperwork to fill out.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, the funny part too, you have a situation like that, and then you have new laws that just got placed in. Again, I hate to say it, Natalie, I truly do, but in California, where I, a complete stranger, can look some kid up and go there and pick up someone else's kid with no questions asked. It makes no
I don't,
sense what they're
I don't
doing.
get that one bit. I just,
But
Yeah,
am I wrong,
and
Natalie? Isn't that what's being done?
Yeah, I mean the affidavit that you sign is actually written into the law. You can look at it on AB 495. It's right there. You got to know the kid's like birthday. You got to know some of the personal information about the kid, but that's not hard. That's not
yeah,
hard to
that's easy
find.
information to
Exactly.
get.
It's not. It's totally unacceptable. I mean, listen.
But yet, this lady in Texas could not even get her kid at all. Period. And could prove it was hers. 3 times over.
you know,
I'm shocked.
I got to give the lady credit though. You know what I mean? Seems like she kept her composure. She was professional about it. She took the papers. She signed them. She took the kids. They're now going back to school. Now she took on a big job. She's got to educate her kids at home, right? I got to give that gal some credit, without a doubt. You know.
She does get credit for that. She does not, however, get credit for not storming in there and taking her kid right there and then. I mean, I'm sorry, that's just
well, the other side of that equation, though, Natalie, right? You storm in there, now you're trespassing, right? Now they're like, oh, he was violent. He violently trespassed, you know? And he swore.
You'll get DHS in there to take those kids away.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I see that point 100%. I don't know that I would be able to stop myself personally. And I don't even have kids, and I feel the rage.
You know, someone said to me, right, because, I got this house and I'm still working on trying to sell, right? They're like, what happens if you get a squatter in there or something, just squatting there? So I don't care. If someone wants to squat in there, that's fine. I got no problem with that. I'll ask them to leave. That's fine. But I am never calling the fucking cops. And I'll get them out. I'll get them out faster than the goddamn cops. Might cost me a little bit of money, but they will never, ever want to step foot in that fucking house again. It's just the way it is. Once you call the cops, you lose. Did I say that?
Yeah.
I think you might have a few points there.
Am I wrong?
Nope.
Oh.
Not a bit.
Fucking cops ain't doing shit for you. You read a simple law. Like, Gator, the other day I was telling you about the governor of Massachusetts there. She had an underling that she brought on board. He's in a satellite office in Springfield, which is about 75 miles away from Boston.
Yeah.
He's bringing in cocaine left and right under state seal, right?
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Okay. I went looking into the law, right? Because we just had another fella, an Air Force vet, moving into the state of Massachusetts, who happened to be pulled over by a statey in whatever, I don't know, headlight, taillight, something, I don't know, whatever he pulled the guy over for, he pulled him over. Anyway, he found a gun, right? Now, this guy is a legal gun owner. But in Massachusetts, after 134, he is no longer a legal gun owner. If that gun is not stored where it's supposed to be in the car when he's traveling, he's in violation of the law. So they arrested him. They put him in the hokey, right? He goes in front of the judge. The judge wouldn't release him because he was a threat to society, right? This guy spent like 4 months in jail until he finally had the legal team there and the money to back him up to get him out. He's still got charges he's got to answer for, which is totally bullshit. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, this guy, this ass clown, he's bringing in money. They find, 8 keys of cocaine. They find like $250,000. They found like 127 guns, bullets. This guy was ready for war. You know what I'm saying? I just looking into the law to see if, what happens with so much drugs, with the gun charge, does that bring the charges up? I'm not a lawyer, but there were like at least 8 or 9 pages of what this will do, what that will do, and if this is there, that's there, and if the judge decides this, you got to be shitting me. Either the fucking guy had the drugs and guns, so he's going to do 30 years, or not. You know what I mean? Why is there so much bullshit between the middle of this stuff? You know what I mean? We can't get nothing done in this country because there's too many lawyers with too many lines of bullshit in the middle of it. That's what I think. I'll land there. Don't call the cops. You won't win. You'll never win calling a cop.
No.
I completely agree with him.
If anything, you get on their database, and if something does happen, you're the first person they go to. Fuck the cops. Take care of it.
You got us another one, Bruno?
Yeah.
Let's go with it.
You go fight Iran. You go form an army and fight Iran. You go to Israel and fight Hamas. We are America. Mark, you go fight Iran. Mark, you go fight Iran. You go form an army and fight Iran. You go to Israel and fight Hamas. We are American people. It's not our problem. And you're not going to convince us otherwise. We're done. Israel has been convincing us that their issues and their enemies in the Middle East are ours since the 80s. And all it's done is cost us trillions of dollars and tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of American lives. We are done. The deception is over. The game is over. And you're not going to insult us because we're done playing. You're not going to insult us because we're done with Israel's wars and done with you controlling the right-wing geopolitical discourse. We're done, and we're not going to be insulted. You've gone too far. Israel's time running our foreign policy is over.
Wow.
I thought there was a Mark Levin part to the beginning of it, but I guess he didn't say anything.
Well, can I say he's not wrong?
You may.
He's not wrong. I don't understand why we're always involved in this shit. And it's our young men and young women that pay the price.
Well, let me just say this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I never, and it's my honest opinion. My honest opinion, that concept of fighting Israel's bullshit because they're constantly putting us up for that was something that was never on the forefront of my mind until I heard it here. And if you think about it, you know what I mean, and you start looking about shit, and you're like, oh, maybe there's got to be something there. You know what I mean? And there could be, but when it comes to Iran, fuck them. I don't care who it is. When it comes to Iran, these motherfuckers got to go down, and they got to go.
Oh, I won't argue with that.
All right, but if Israel, whatever, I mean, okay, that's an issue. But when it comes to Iran, these motherfuckers got to go down. And I'm not talking about the Iranian people. I want their government to go down. I want them to be dragged out, put in cages, lit on fire with gasoline, so the whole world can see them. You know what I mean? I want them fucking dead.
I won't argue with that a bit.
Before we put boots on the ground. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I agree with you 100%. On the same token, agreeing with what's I believe that fellow's name is Scott or Owen, I think. But agreeing
Owen
with
Schroyer,
him.
I think.
Yeah, Owen show you. Say it again.
I think it's Owen Schroyer or something like
Schroyer. Yeah, I believe you're right. Yes, ma'am.
If it's not Schroyer, it rhymes with Schroyer.
Right, but I think you're actually right. And I'm sorry, Owen, I didn't mean to butcher the shit out of your name. My bad, brother. But I do agree with you 100%. But on the same token as what Hank just said, it's not the people. It's the fucking government, which is the same thing that Owen is saying. It's the government. It's that Zionist, evil-ass government, not the people. I want to make sure I clarify that.
In the 70s with the Shah of Iran, right? If you went into Iran, I mean, these are just normal folks. You know, bell-bottom jeans, you know what I mean? Going to the supermarket, just, you know, right? And then when the Shah got cancer and he came to the United States for treatment and he finally passed away, that's when the Ayatollah go fuck yourself came in. You know what I mean? Yep. And that's when and next thing you know, you get all this shit happening.
right?
Oh yeah, Carter did all that shit. Carter fucked the Middle East for us up. Period. That's him and all the CIA and shit. Now I'm not going to go into my theories on how that happened, but
No.
anyway,
but that's
Carter.
what happened. Yeah.
On our side, it was Carter and the CIA because they've been doing that shit for years. More so the CIA than Carter, but he was a fucking moron anyway. So anyway, but that's how that went. And it was, one of Miss Natalie's favorite things. It was a color revolution.
Do you remember
And
that speech that Jimmy gave one time to the nation? He stated in his speech that he was talking to his daughter Amy about nuclear proliferation. You remember that speech?
I think so.
I
Yeah,
damn
because he
near
was
fucking
just.
laughed it when I heard that. The kid was 10 years old. You know what I mean?
He was not all there, man.
Jesus.
That's the Democrats' thing.
Just the other day, I was talking to my daughter Amy about nuclear proliferation, and this is what she had to say. Give me a break.
He
They're
was
not
a
ever
peanut
all there.
farmer. He was a peanut farmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so his brain ended up being the size of a peanut.
Yeah, and that's what them Democrats do. They find the dumbest motherfucker they can, and they put him out there, and then they have whoever they want behind the scenes just pulling the strings.
Now, he was a Navy man too, wasn't he, Carter?
I think he was, wasn't he?
And he was, oh yes, and he was an engineer.
I think he was.
A nuclear engineer for the Navy.
Well, them motherfuckers ain't the smartest. They ain't the smartest ones on the fucking deck.
Nah, they just make things fizzle up, that's all.
Yeah. But yeah. I mean, that's the damn MO for a Democrat. They're gonna put the dumbest son of a bitch out there so he can be manipulated. Oh yeah, I'll sign that. And then they figured, oh shit, we got that auto pen over yonder. Go dust that motherfucker off. Let's just use it. Long come Biden.
To me, it's so sad that how many young men and women have died over someone else's war. Our young men and women.
Yes.
How many families don't have their son or their daughter? That's a big price to pay for someone else's fucking war.
And now you see my angst, my upset, why I get the way I am, and I am so dead set on getting this across, opening people's eyes to the fucking reality of the situation, is because I think, Bruno, you were already out when this shit in the desert started.
Right. Yep.
Was that 91?
I was all in the middle of it when we got lied to about weapons of mass destruction and went to war in Iraq. I was there.
So that's the second time out. That was the second time. That was Rolling Thunder, wasn't it? That was the second war in Iraq.
Because the first time we went over there was when we went into Kuwait.
That's right. They ran into Kuwait.
Yep.
Over Kuwait.
Yeah, and that shit didn't take long at all. That was the shock and awe.
Yeah.
And then the second time we went all the way up into Iraq because it supposedly had weapons of mass destruction that somebody told us that was there, and their intelligence was 100% spot on. They're there. Go get them. You can find fucking videos of this motherfucker telling us this. We are still looking for them some bitches that ain't there. They're not there. They never were there. But you know who wanted Iraq gone?
Do you know why we went in the second time?
Yeah, I know why.
Why?
I know exactly why.
Why?
Because somebody had a list of 7 wars that he wanted fought. Iraq was one of those 7. Iran was saved for last. That's where we're at right now. We're on number 7. We've already fought the other 6. or I won't say we didn't fight the other 6, but we accomplished the mission.
Gaddafi threatened Old Man Bush, and he put people in the United States to kill him.
We can barely hear you, Hank.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you hear me now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was it. That was it. And, we went into Iraq because that was one of the things that, one of the ones of the 7 that needed to be done. And it's all recorded. He has weapons of mass destruction. So we had to go to war with Iraq and crush them. So they were no longer a threat. Same with Syria, same with Egypt, same with Syria, Lebanon. There was so many little ones over there. Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, Egypt. There's one more over there. Then there's Iraq and Iran. I'm missing one. What one am I missing? All right, Syria. Did I say Libya, or is that the one I'm missing?
No, you didn't say. You missed Libya.
That's the one I'm missing. Libya.
Yeah.
So it's Syria, Libya, Lebanon, Jordan, Egypt, Iran, Iraq, and Iran is the last one. The only one left is Iran. But we've either swayed them with economic sanctions or military pressure, or a direct overthrow with a color revolution and regime change, or we just straight up went in there and whipped their ass. I.e., like when we went in, and of course, we went into Kuwait because Iraq invaded Kuwait, and we say, I don't fucking think so. And then it was the weapons of mass destruction. So we've had either boots on the ground, or we've had planes fly over and drop bombs. All on the word of one motherfucker and his intelligence, Mossad. That's the intelligence arm of him. And that's why. And you go, and all that's public knowledge. You can go look it up. He's been telling us about weapons of mass destruction and almost getting ready to have a nuclear whatever. They're going to have nukes in 2 years. They'll have nukes in 2 months. But it's out there. You can go find it. He's on Senate hearings and testifying in front of Congress, and did multiple times. But I will digress because I look down there and it looks like Bruno has a JFK speech ready to roll.
Rolling.
They killed him, gentlemen, because he was on the
word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society, and we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret. Ladies and gentlemen, the very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society, and we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. And there is very grave danger that an announced need for increased security will be seized upon by those anxious to expand its meaning to the very limits of official censorship and concealment. That I do not intend to permit to the extent that it's in my control. And no official of my administration, whether his rank is high or low, civilian or military, should interpret my words here tonight as an excuse to censor the news, to stifle dissent, to cover up our mistakes, or to withhold from the press and the public the facts they deserve to know. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. I am not asking your newspapers to support an administration, but I am asking your help in the tremendous task of informing and alerting the American.
When was that? When was that speech?
I'm not sure when that one was, but it was not long before he was actually assassinated.
It was probably in 1962.
Yeah, but that was what is being claimed there is it was that speech about secret societies and secret governments, and he knew of those and all the in Gatorade.
He was actually inferring, without saying the word CIA, Mossad, without saying the words. It was an inference the way he put that out. I read some papers that when they finally let
Wow, it's all wow.
You know, when they released
Declassified.
Declassified the files. I read some, and both the CIA was in on that, and Mossad was actually in there talking about it. You know, so it was between Israel and our own country. Our CIA and Mossad, they all worked together, and they tried to blame it on Russia. You know, with one of the guys. And
Russia again, huh? That poor bastard's getting everything, just like Trump.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy was a patsy. He was not the shooter.
Yeah, Lee Harvey Oswald did not kill him.
No, didn't shoot him, not at all.
And they've even now released an unblurred, unblocked version of the Zapruder film? That was the name of it.
Yeah.
That'll actually show. It actually shows the driver where he shot him left-handed, but he's driving like this, and he turns around over his shoulder, and he shoots him right in the face.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, you haven't seen that video?
No.
It was
I've been living under a rock, dude. I've been living under a rock. You know,
that video was declassified because the original, yes, was manipulated for that back in that day. All they could really do, because it was kind of crackly. And what they did is in this area of the driver, they shadowed it.
Yeah.
Where it was kind of shadowy and blurry. They just kind of shadowed it and blurred it. So it just looked like he was driving, and nobody pays attention to the driver. So when you didn't see his hand drop down, and he got his pistol out down here where you can't really see me doing anything. And right here, this area, they just shaded it out where it was black, like a shadow. And he just went like this, and he just briefly turns where, if gunfire was going off, it wouldn't make no difference that the driver turns like that. So when Lee Harvey Oswald was shooting and not hitting a fucking thing, that's his cue to turn around and go, bam, right in the face. And so he just went, bam, sharp. That's why when you see the Zapruder film and you see his scalp go this way, I know you've seen it. Everybody's seen the Zapruder film, and his scalp goes like this. That was when he got shot in the fucking forehead. And of course, his forehead and skull caught the pistol round. So yeah, just you can. I'm sure you can find the Zapruder film on YouTube or something, but you won't. It won't be the one that shows the gun. But yeah, shortly after they declassified all them documents and everything, that declassified film was out with the documents, and wherever they're storing those documents, that film, that declassified clip of the original, the OG film, unmolested, is with those documents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And it shows you exactly who killed JFK. It was the driver.
And then people want to know I don't trust anything.
Exactly.
I certainly don't trust the government. That's
Nope.
for damn
The government
sure.
shot him. The government killed him. They even came out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say you can't trust anything. It's kind of crazy. Makes you really wonder what.
Just like our own government has tried to take out Trump.
It's true.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that 100%. Yep.
And you're going to find out that our own government, the dirty side of our government, took out Charlie Kirk.
The dirty side of our government and Mossad together took out Charlie Kirk.
Just like Kennedy. Just like Kennedy.
Mm-hmm.
Same idea, same situation.
Did you guys see his widow today at that Trump?
Oh, don't even get me started on that chick.
Yeah, you think she's a little off, to say the least?
She's in on it.
That's I just can't. I can't think that level of evil. I just can't. That is, I would assume, the father of her children.
Yes.
How do you do something like that? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to somebody I fucking hated.
Well, some people.
Say that again. You wouldn't do that to somebody you hated?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I don't know.
I really wouldn't.
It's all about the money. Remember that. Keep that fresh in your mind at all times. It's all about the money.
Yeah, well, sooner or later you have to pay for what you did too. Maybe not in this lifetime, but I'm assuming the next.
Yeah. And some people don't care. They will sell their soul.
Mm-hmm.
So there's people out there that are like that, Silver. There's people out there that are like that.
Oh, she knows that.
I mean, how do you think these other religions exist?
You ain't telling this lady nothing
and
she
are
don't
out
know.
there.
Yeah, I could only see what's right for me, and I could not live with myself.
Right.
I couldn't.
And
I just couldn't do it.
we can't always put those people in our position because they just don't fit. It's like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. It won't go.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
So we can't put her in. We can't put her peg in what fits for us, because she ain't gonna fit in our shape. Her shape peg is not gonna fit in our shape. She could be.
The other fellow that need to watch is that kid that goes around there, the long-haired kid there that does a lot of work with the voting rolls. What's his name?
Scott Pressler.
Yes.
Presley, yeah. I gotta watch him.
I'm not so sold on him either, but because they're propping him up as the next Messiah. I mean, really.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
he may be doing good work, and he is doing good work, but them out there saying, Scott Pressler wins elections. No, he doesn't. He doesn't win shit. Voters are the ones that do that, and
right.
he gets voters, yes,
he gets
but
them registered, right?
I'm not knocking on the work he does, because he does get out there and he hustles and he's on the streets and he gets the voters. He does good work. I don't want to sit here and be fucking negative Nancy about every fucking body out there. There are people out there that do good work.
If he was embalmed, there'd be none of that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. They got to watch it.
Yeah. But, you know, as far as this fucking Erica.
Oh, jeez.
What? You don't. Damn, you bolted on us that fast?
She heard the name Erica. She left.
You didn't want to talk about Erica, Kirk?
I didn't know that's what you guys were talking about. I had to do something, which is why I've been muted. And I was listening to Hank talk, and then I heard Erica, so I don't really know what you guys are talking about.
Well, personally, I think, well, we were talking about, I think she might have knew about it. I don't really trust her. There we go. Audit straight from Miss Laverne Spicer herself. She is evil and wicked. Bam.
Wow.
And if Miss Laverne, if you'd like to come on to the stage, we'll send you a link real quick. If you would like to.
I sent her one in her DM. There's a link for her in the DM.
All right. I know she does a whole lot of work with Curly's house, which I'll give them a real quick plug while I'm thinking about it. Miss Laverne, for those of you that can actually see the comments over here, if you can't, Miss Laverne Spicer, she was one of our candidates a couple of years back or so for Congress down in South Florida there. And of course, she got fucked over by the Democrats, and they threw a lot of heavy dark millions at her. And you know how that shit works in South Florida, where it's all blue, which we're turning it purple slowly. But anyhow, she works with Curly's house. It's a food bank, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's been up and running for over 30 years now. I think Miss Laverne might have inherited it when she was born, because I think she might be like 31. But she's been working at it since she was a toddler, and they feed close to 5,000 folks a month. And thanks to the grace of the folks in that she actually lives in Liberty City, which is just outside of Miami. And they take care of their own down there, just like good old country folks do. Yes, there are country folk all the way down there just outside of Miami, believe it or not. And it's bunch of them are elderly folk, and they rely on Curly's house. And she gives them nobody goes away from Curly's house hungry or in need or wanting. And they've been doing that for about 30 years now. And I know that on the news, I had a clip that there was a little tiny little old lady. She was 94 years old. And then they went and interviewed another little old man. I know he was pushing into his 90s, but it's an elderly community that lives around there. And then there was some younger kids around there that chipping in and doing some help. It's a good thing. So, do we still have Curly's House's website, Bruno, that we could put on a third banner to run across the bottom for a little while, where folks should go check out their website and maybe donate and help the food bank out? Because they could always help.
I'd have to find it. I gotta look for it.
That's all right. It can run down there for a little while. Or if Miss Laverne is listening to us right now, just put in the comments. If you can throw it up there on the comments real quick, and my producer can pick it up and put it out there. But you guys, when we get it posted up there, go check it. Go take a look at it. Check it out. Check out the website and see all the good work they do. Stop by, drop a dime in there. help them out, because it ain't nothing. It ain't no scam. Nobody gets no money off that. All the food is donated by the local shops around, and it gets handed out to the folks there just as quick as it comes in. So, help a fellow human out, because the damn government sure ain't going to. You see what they were up to. They were getting paid sitting on their asses while everybody else was just, at least the ones that deserve the benefits were not getting them. Them other pieces of shit that just scam the system, which takes away monies and supplies and stuff from these kind of food banks. Those kind of people just piss me off. They just need a good throat punch. But you give Miss Laverne in Charlie's house a helping hand, if you would. And I believe we were on the topic of JFK before I noticed Miss Laverne down there. But yes, we were talking about the folks that killed him. It was our government in hand with Mossad and the Israeli government. So it was the Israeli government, our government, the CIA, and Mossad all together. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the Saudis was in there too. Were they not, Bruno? Wasn't the Saudis mentioned in them papers?
Yep.
Yeah, the Saudis were mentioned in them papers as well. So yeah, and that was probably your last true Democrat in the Democratic Party.
Right, because Johnson definitely was not a pure.
Johnson was in on the shit too, because he wanted to be the president and turn everything back the way the crooked ass deep state, because that's where your deep state really came out of the shadows and said, okay, we're going to run shit now. Because JFK, he was on to the fucked up government of Israel.
And he didn't like the CIA either.
No, he didn't like the CIA. He was trying to get them disbanded and broken up. Yep. That's why that speech that we just listened to, he was talking about secret societies and such. And that's why that little banner thing at the top said, this is a speech that got John F. Kennedy assassinated. Because he was calling them out without actually calling them by name. He was referring to the Zionist Jews in the Israeli government and the Mossad and the dirty Democrats like Johnson and the ones that were basically fixing to Caesar his ass, and the fucked up CIA, which all of those combined make up what is the deep state. Oh, hang on. I got it wrote down so I can get it right. Which is the global elite death cult cabal.
Good job, Gator.
Thank you, man. That's why I wanted to write it down, man, so I can get the shit right.
Rand Paul needs to be voted out. He's a rhino. He was the only Republican to vote no on this stupid thing. He needs to be voted out. He
voted no on opening the government back up.
Yes, he was only rhino Republican.
Well, in this situation, I mean, I understand. I hate Rand Paul. I really do. But I have actually, I don't know what his reason was. I'm sure he had some bullshit reason, because Rand Paul is bullshit. But in this case, I actually believe that his vote was right, because the only reason they're opening it is because Hold on a second. You got me all off topic. Let me finish topic first, Cast, and then I'll get to that topic. Damn it. You got me again. Let me finish JFK, and then we'll get to the shutdown. You got me, boy. But in closing on this video in JFK is, yes, he was fully aware of what was happening. And that's why that speech was, meant, there you go, Curly's at the bottom. That's why that speech was, it sounded and was meant the way it was sounded.
I know how many.
He was calling out those entities, which were the global elite death cult cabal and what we now know as the deep state and that same cabal. And they killed him for it because he was about to disband the CIA and he was about to call them fuckers out to the world. And they said, no, I don't think we're going to allow that, sir. Here's a bullet in the head for trying. Have a nice parting gift. And we still hate them for that. But back to what you were saying, sir, Mr. Cast. Unless someone has anything else they would like to say about JFK before we move on. No? Okie dokie. I see you got a video up there, sir. Does that go with what we were on subject with? Or I can't hear you.
Because I was muted. Yeah, it's similar. Not
okay,
exactly.
Roll the video and we can always get to the shutdown.
Didn't see this.
The reality is that Israel is one of our greatest allies. And for people to think otherwise, you fall in one of two categories. You're either ignorant or you simply hate Jews.
Did he just say that?
Yeah, I'm backing it up so you can get the whole thing. Yeah, this is that fellow Ian.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit play now.
Bet you didn't see this.
The reality is that Israel is one of our greatest allies. And for people to think otherwise, you fall in one of two categories. You're either ignorant or you simply hate Jews.
Got it. Okay, so if you
That's
don't
Ian.
support Israel, if you criticize the government of Israel, if you criticize what they're doing, if you criticize us being involved with them, continuing to send them foreign aid, continuing to help them fund their wars, be involved in these forever wars, if you continue to criticize the fact that their influence is far too vast in our government and in politics and things like that, if you criticize the government of Israel in any way, shape, or form, if you criticize what they're doing, then you are either ignorant or you are a Jew hater. So, Brandon, I got a question for you, buddy. What was your best friend Charlie? Was he ignorant or was he a Jew hater?
A 20-hour response in a country the size of New Jersey. That begs a big explanation. And more importantly, America is significantly underwriting the Israeli government $4 billion a year. We as American taxpayers deserve answers to this. We deserve answers. Also, if we're going to get into a regional or world war based on an intel failure, so, we pay for this. What are we buying, right? I got smeared as a Jew hater, an anti-Semite, and conspiracy theorist because I said exactly what I just said. And I refuse to back down despite all the smears thrown at me.
There's more. Brandon, you still watching, buddy?
Quit lying to yourself. Quit trying to cover. You just hate Jews. Just say it. I don't want to hear I'm just asking questions no more.
You don't want to hear people asking no more questions. Oh, you don't want to hear people saying, I'm just asking questions. What about your friend Charlie?
because I learned during COVID. I learned when they told us that it came from a bat in the Himalayas. I learned when they told us the vaccine was safe and effective. I learned when they told us that ivermectin was horse paste, that you better keep asking questions because it's the only thing that keeps us free. Thank you so much.
So, Brandon, was Charlie Kirk ignorant or was he a Jew hater? And listen, I don't think it's lost on anybody the fact that Charlie Kirk was obviously very, very pro-Israel. I mean, I think this took place in 2023, this specific conference and this event that he was speaking at. And he did praise Israel, and he did express that he was very like pro-Israel at the time, right? I don't think it's a secret. Everybody knows that Charlie was very pro-Israel. It was one of the reasons why I criticized him for so long. That being said, he also said that he was not going to stop asking questions, like the stand down order or like the 20-hour response, right? Because he's specifically referring to October 7th in this clip. And so he wasn't going to stop asking questions. He didn't care if he was being called names like anti-Semite or whatever, right? And it was because he believed that if we want to truly be free, we need to continue to ask questions. So Brandon, I'm curious, what are you talking about, bro? And also, I know that you'll probably come back at me and you'll say, well, that's not where Charlie actually stood. You're cutting clips to make it sound like this or this. Yeah, except here's the thing. What it does show is that he was here and he believed this, but that he continued to ask questions. And throughout the next 2 years, he got to the point where he was saying things like this.
So this is so important, Megan. And again, I don't want, you cannot say everyone in the pro-Israel, and I don't say it, acts that way. But I got texts about you, Megan, saying, why is Megan like doing the bidding of Hamas? I was like, what are you talking about? Megan's the best. Like, what? Like, she's amazing. And I said, why are you texting me about Megan? And I at that point, and so this is what they don't understand. You and I, Megan, and Tucker is in the same category, and they've tried to go after Tucker. And Tucker is in the same category, and they've tried to go after Tucker.
So Brandon, here your friend is saying that him and Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson are in the same category, and that they are trying to go after Tucker, that they're trying to take out Tucker. Isn't that what you just did at the Republican Jewish Coalition? Let's just listen to your rant real quick.
I see somebody with a sign that said Tucker is not MAGA. I guess I got to put his name out there. That's not MAGA.
Huh. Interesting. Weird place to be, calling Charlie Kirk your best friend, selling merch for him, and then doing exactly what he was talking about people doing to him and people like Tucker Carlson before he died. But there's more. Let's see what else Charlie had to say on the Megyn Kelly show.
It is all of a sudden, oh, Charlie is he's no longer with us and all that. I said, wait a second, what do you mean? What does with us mean exactly, right? Mm-hmm. I'm an American, okay? Like, I represent this country.
So Charlie was for America. Charlie was all about America. So he probably also wouldn't agree with this that was said at the Republican Jewish Coalition either, would he have?
Here's the thing. If you're an American patriot, you're an Israeli patriot. If you're an Israeli patriot, you're an American patriot. It's that simple.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Charlie would have agreed with that. Kind of weird that you seem to be parroting everything he didn't stand for before he died. Because, yeah, sure, I'll give it to you. There was a time where he probably believed the things you believe. But see, he kept asking questions. The thing that you're telling everybody not to do. And he landed in a much different spot than you did. Kind of weird, Brandon. No, there's more. Keep watching.
When the hostile reaction is that now Megyn and Charlie are enemies, right? Boy, I'll tell you, like you're not gonna, I wouldn't say lose, but you will weaken and just basically deflate two of your strongest advocates if that continues.
And finally, he asked so many questions that the very last thing he was ever recorded saying was this. So, man, buddy, it kind of seems like you're being dishonest here. Kind of seems like you're being very disingenuous. And at the end of the day, that you are misrepresenting Charlie Kirk. But, man, how are those T-shirt sales going, buddy? All those freedom T-shirts that you're selling in behalf of Charlie Kirk. And how about all those posts you're making about how Charlie Kirk was still very pro-Israel? Kind of seems to me like he wasn't. It also kind of seems to me like there's an agenda that is being pushed right now to use Charlie Kirk's death to promote Zionism and to promote this pro-Israel idea. And it seems like you, Brandon Tatum, are at the center of that. And why would you want to be at the center of something like that? Is it the fame? Is it the money? Is it the party invites? Is it the handshakes? Or is it just the fact that you, my friend, are extremely ignorant? All I gotta say is, if you're not paid off, then you're being used. And you're being used by a very powerful group of people who definitely seem like a strong possibility of being involved in the death of your best friend, Charlie Kirk. But hey, I'm just a conspiracy theorist.
Man down, call out Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton?
But hey, I'm just a conspiracy theorist. And my favorite Natalie is just a conspiracy analyst.
You didn't see this.
The reality is that
Well,
Israel is.
there you go. What y'all think about that?
Eye-opening, very powerful.
Yeah, I have to agree. We really don't know what's up or what's down anymore, do we?
I'm going to go back under my rock now. It's safer there, you know?
So I don't just make shit up. I follow all the little tunnels and shit and turn over all the rocks and do my own research as well. Besides just listening to that, I go look into it.
You wouldn't believe how deep those rabbit holes actually go.
Yeah.
And they still keep going deeper.
Yeah.
Can I say something though? Don't you think that if that continues, like they're gonna try to break us up?
Mm-hmm.
That's their ultimate goal, would be my thought process, because we are becoming more, whatever you want to call it, united,
aware,
right? Don't you
knowledgeable.
think they're using that to kind of throw a monkey wrench in there?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, it's amazing too. You know, I mean, with knowledge, there is power, and
well, that's exactly what they're doing.
And it's amazing how much I don't know.
Hmm.
You know.
I mean, yes, you bring forth a very, very perfect point, because that is exactly what they're doing. Because they're trying to say people like myself are an anti-Semite, a traitor, can't be trusted. I'm not one of you anymore. I'm not MAGA. I'm just a piece of shit that needs to be separated from the herd, shot, all kinds of things, because I'm not with you anymore. They are intentionally causing a divide, which is what they want. Because if they being the Zionists, create that divide in what used to be a very tight-knit, strongly held together movement, and they can create that division, then they've already put a crack in it. And the ones that are gobbling up the Zionist slop, like Brandon Tatum, they're not going to have anything to do with those of us that are seeing behind the curtain and know what the hell's really going on. And that's already that's a split. So they've already won half of the part. They've already won half of the movement over. That's all they need. That's all they need is half. Because now it's them plus half of us. Then I'm already outnumbered.
So can two things be happening at once here?
Possibly. What are your two things? What are your thoughts?
Number one, the government of Israel sucks. Number two,
Mm-hmm.
it's being used as a propaganda campaign to divide, to throw a wrench. And to me, it's fucking clear as day. clear as day that it's being used to throw a wrench into MAGA. Period. End of story. And so that's how I see it. Both things can exist at the same time, and so I believe that a lot of this is a huge paid propaganda campaign on both sides.
Well, they're doing the same. They're doing
trying to split us up. And
they're doing the same thing that they did to the Tea Party. Remember when the Tea Party came about and all that stuff? They did the same thing.
So
they did it to them.
That's why I'm just like, all right. I see there's two coins. There's two sides of the coins on this one, and one of them is a huge propaganda campaign trying to divide us, and we can't let that happen. We just can't. And you can get knowledge and you can get to know that every government sucks. Is there any good government out there? They don't exist. They don't fucking exist.
Government.
And so it's like, yeah, the government fucking sucks. And unfortunately, that specific government has a little bit more control or say in our government. And that's knowledge that should be known. However, you have to acknowledge that there is a propaganda campaign going on out there that is sent to divide us based on this information. I mean, literally, I just want to call it Israel, Israel, Israel. I want to call it that sometimes. I see it as the new mind virus that's taking people sometimes. And I don't disagree with a lot of what people say, but I don't agree with the fact that people are constantly using it to divide us. And that's what I'm seeing all over the place. I see it in spaces, every fucking one I go to. I see it everywhere. And so that's just my take. Agree or disagree?
Can I counteract that with the same thing, but just a different word?
Of course.
And it actually, once you hear it, it'll make sense to you. Okay? Because it's actually the same thing, but you're just not picking up on it because you've never heard Israel, Israel, Israel before, because it's always been taboo to say. But this has never been taboo to say, but it is the same thing. Muslim, Muslim, Muslim.
Yep.
Can we talk about the
Go ahead,
Supreme
babe.
Court after you guys talk about Israel?
Yes, sir. We can talk about the Supreme Court and the shutdown and everything. Go ahead. I seen your hand, Miss Sobel.
I was going to say, I mean, look at what just happened in New York. Okay. This is why I tell people to wake the fuck up.
Right.
I'm just gonna say one borough, Staten Island, which has always been solid. And when I say solid red, well, what do you think happened this past election to a solid borough like Staten Island?
Turned blue in a hurry, didn't it?
They voted for Kumquat Cuomo. Okay? So don't tell me that people are not being manipulated, because they are. That was a complete manipulation of this New York City mayor election. No one will tell me different.
Absolutely. Did you see what your boy, what is his name? The one that does the art and stuff? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, Scott LeBay.
He called them Cuomo-sexuals. I found that extremely hilarious.
He is the funniest guy ever.
He would that fucking made me fall out of my chair almost.
Did you ever see the video of him with Bill de Blasio? He caught him in some restaurant or nightclub.
Yeah.
Oh, that had me rolling.
Now, do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean, Natalie? About the difference, just changing one word?
I see what you mean. Absolutely. I mean, I see it all. It's all happening at once.
Yeah.
It's all happening at once. I do believe, and I'm not going to say Muslim, I'm going to say Islam is a way
same thing.
threat.
Both of them are the same thing. I agree. They're both the same thing. Muslim, Islam, same thing. But That's what I'm saying. Is it's always been taboo to say the word Israel or to say the word Jew, for that matter. I mean, people would look around when they would say Jew. They go, Jew. It's just like saying the N word. You still can't say that taboo little word.
Well, we just
But
brought that war into New York, so
I
yeah,
see where you're coming from with what you're saying for
but
sure.
what I'm saying is both of those things are happening, like you said, at the same time. And as a matter of fact, me and you talked about that. Oh, actually, you and Bruno talked about that, and those are happening at the same time. It's just the Zionist Israel portion of it is just now coming to light.
I agree. I disagree with that statement. I think people have been talking about this for a really long time already. It's just coming. It's not. It's coming to light. Maybe I don't disagree completely. It is coming to light to some people that hadn't heard of it or been hearing people talk about it before. And so there is a light shining down on some things. So I don't disagree in that aspect. I just, you know me, we've talked about this at length. I see a big push to divide in this whole thing. I don't think people should stop looking into it. And I think people should recognize that at the same time. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And and Gator, if you want, we can just agree to disagree.
We can do that.
We're good at that.
We can do that. I'm just afraid that those people that continue to do that are going to it's going to come around and nip them in the ass. But that's all right.
Yeah, you can fear for me if you want.
That's what we're here for. So, what do you want to talk about there, Cass, before you have a fit?
I would like to talk about the same-sex marriage shit that is going on in the Supreme Court.
I can't hear him.
Yeah. See, you have to turn you have to get it. Where you at? There you are. We were talking about the
government shutdown.
That's shut down. And Rand Paul, who's a piece of shit. And see, now I was giving you my personal opinion to Rand Paul, who is a piece of shit. But I also believe that they shouldn't have they should have kept the damn government shut down, because all we learned through this was nothing.
My business has been affected by this, and no one is doing anything about it.
Well, what business are you in, sir?
I'm a government contractor with the Department of Defense. We actually help out our government.
Well, you're one of the well, you would be affected by it, yes, sir. But it also has pointed out that the government is a useless piece of shit that we don't really need. I realize it has affected you personally, and you're not the only one.
Have you missing payments?
I mean, are they still paying your contract?
Our contracts, we are behind. Our business is lacking because of this Schumer shutdown.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So, your contract, is there still money coming in, is what I'm asking. Is the contract still getting paid? Obviously,
yes,
you're not working because they sent you furloughed.
Yeah, I think we're still going to get paid.
Okay. Well, if you're still going to get paid on the contract, then you can still pay your employees and such. So you're not really going to be affected. Not the way I'm figuring this from what you're telling me. You're still going to get the contract paid. So I understand your frustration. Yes, completely. And there's those out there that want to have the government reopened. I, for one, am not one of those, because with it being shut down, we really haven't seen no difference. They've just been out of our fucking hair and out of our way. And I don't know if there's any correlation between the two, but we have noticed that the skies are clearer, and there's been a lot of less interference from the government now that all of these non-essential pieces of shit have gone home and haven't had the chance to get all up in your business, not your business, like professional business, but your personal business, and completely fuck all your shit up. It's been quite lovely. Because they weren't doing anything before, so you're not really missing anything now. And I'd have been happy if they just kept right on going. Just kept it shut down. The only downside to it was them pieces of shit were still, they guaranteed their pay. They were still getting paid no matter what, which is bullshit. Because that ends up with the folks that are out there that they sent home, that poor secretary that's having to work that job to pay for, her family to eat, she plans to go to work at whatever agency hired her to do her job and be the secretary. To her, it's just a job. She's not hurting anybody. She's not really technically a bureaucrat. She's not making any decisions. She's not fucking anybody up. She's just going to work and earning her paycheck by being a secretary and going home and feeding her children. She's one of those that's really the one getting fucked over. I mean, I love you to death, Cass, but you're a government contractor. There's billions of them some bitches out there. I'm not a big fan of a government contractor because there's a bunch of them out there, and you are definitely not one of those that just jack the price up and just try to steal the government's money. But there's a bunch of those motherfuckers out there that do that shit. And like I said, again, to clarify, I'm not accusing you and your company of doing it. I don't believe you to be that kind of man. But I still, through 20 years plus of military service, have ran into a government contractor or two. And they're not really good people. So government contractors losing their contracts does not affect me. So I hate to sound cruel and heartless on that particular front, but that's just me. So I try to see your personal point of view on it because we are friends. And I do feel for you. But I'm glad that for your behalf that it's opened back up. But big picture, the Republicans caved, in my opinion. Miss Silverbell, what do you think?
I really don't know much about it, so I don't want to speak one way or another in regards to that. But I think that the government shutdown has not affected that many people. Outside of people that are in need of their whatever it is, SNAP. Is that what it's called? SNAP?
Yes, ma'am.
You know, we also have to keep in mind that there's a lot of fraud going on with that too.
Oh,
And
yes,
how
a whole
many,
bunch.
right. And how much of that is going to people that shouldn't even be here and shouldn't even be getting those benefits, that is taking away from people, American citizens who really need it. And that goes with the housing too. I mean, we're housing illegals in 4-star hotels, and we have homeless veterans on the street.
Pardon me.
That's just insane. At least it's insane to me.
It's criminal.
Yeah.
It's criminal. Not
You know,
insane,
I
it's
don't
criminal.
mind that money if it was going to our veterans, our homeless veterans, then I'm all for it. But not for someone who just jumped the border and is catching a free ride and sitting on their ass. No.
You know what the kids, the younger generations don't understand right now is the money that they're
Get
spending.
closer to
all
your
these
mic,
illegal
Hank.
aliens. I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, the money they're spending on illegal aliens now, which is an insane amount of money. I mean, even here in Massachusetts, can you imagine if they spent that money on our kids? The same kids that are going to college there, that come out and they're heavy in debt, and they go to some company and they say, well, what'd you do? You went to college. Okay, so but you really done shit. You know, I know you got your degree, so okay, so we'll start you off at 50 grand a year. And in 3 years from now, you have to leave that company to go work somewhere else and hopefully get higher pay. I mean, it's just a goddamn rat trap these kids are in. That no wonder they're like, you know, fuck it. You know, I'm just going to sit home and I'm going to collect. You know what I mean? Why work my ass off when there's nothing there to work for? Right? And now you got illegal aliens coming in. You give them everything, right? And there's nothing for me. There's nothing for the people that really need it. You know what I mean? They get everything. Can you imagine if that money was spent on our own kids and their future?
We certainly have lost perspective. I mean,
Yes.
all the money we send to other countries that, I mean, for the love of God, hate us.
Okay. Let's, you know.
Why not use that money for refixing up our streets, our infrastructure? We have bridges that are falling apart.
The way I see it, right? Our government has taken a shitload of money, right? And they threw it in a fucking black hole. It ain't coming back. It did no good, but give other people in here, you know, they gave other people in this country money that my kid could have used to benefit his life.
True.
And that's what I want to know. I want to know why. Or can you imagine if that money was spent on our kids for their future? Right? What do they got looking for now? Well, let's see. Nothing, because, illegal aliens, they're going to take all the construction jobs. They're going to take all the heavy maintenance jobs that are run by state, federal government. Let's see now. Oh, I go to college, I got debt. Now, what am I going to work for? Well, I'm going to work for some company that's only give me shit money because what have I done? You know what I mean? Our kids today are up against the wall. There's just no other way to put it.
They are.
They are. And that money being thrown away like that on illegal aliens, it's not right. And it needs to stop. And they need to go away. It's just that simple. They spent that money on people that never even came in this. I can't even speak right anymore. I just get apoplectic over this whole fucking thing. You know, it just makes me mad as hell. It makes me mad as hell is when I see young kids walking around going, yeah, what am I going to do? Work at the supermarket? You know what I mean? Hey, I got a job at 8A after AutoZone. You know what I mean? Big fucking deal. You know what I mean? We're talking about jobs. These kids have to find jobs. You know, it would be nice for a company to come in and offer a pension again. You know, instead of a 401k or an IRA, which are all bullshit anyway, because you can't change them, you can't do nothing with them, and when you go to cash them in, they're going to tax you up the ass for it. You know what I mean? So you've given some institution your money for your whole freaking life, and when it's time for you to receive it, you're paying out the ass for it. It's all bullshit. It's my
I'm with Gator on this. I would have loved to have stayed down. Rand Paul, I respect his no vote personally. I don't think he's a rhino for it, for that vote specifically anyway. And I think Rand Paul's done a lot of good things. And Cass, I'm sorry. I know this is affecting you, but it's just a lesson that everybody needs to learn. When you're in a government contract or you rely on the government in any way, shape, or form, the government can shut you down. Period. End of story. And that's a lesson that every single person in this country needs to learn immediately, if not sooner. The best way is just not be in that situation in the first place and not rely on the government. I, for one, I'm pissed about, I'm not pissed. I wouldn't call myself pissed, but I'm annoyed about, let's send everybody $2,000 and how about 50-year mortgages? What the fuck is that bullshit? A 50-year mortgage, all that does is help banks and fucking insurance companies. That's all that does. And
that's Japan has that 50-year mortgages. Kids are taking up their mortgage from their parents.
That's what a 50-year mortgage, all it's going to do is cause another fucking housing collapse. It's going to cause a gigantic situation. And so it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I don't even know why
whoever came up with that idea gave up.
And it doesn't benefit the American people other than people that get into a loan they shouldn't get into in the first fucking place and end up losing their house down the road, where someone else can come buy it up like fucking BlackRock or some shit like that. And so I can't stand the 50-year mortgage. Your goal should be a 15-year mortgage. Your goal should be to stack up the fucking cash, and your goal should be to do a budget to where you don't have all these fucking payments, and even with a 30-year mortgage, you pay the motherfucker off in 20 fucking years. That should be the goal of the American people, and that should be the lesson that should be taught to every single person out there trying to do it. And what really needs to happen, if you want to fucking help Americans out, is you need to deregulate the fuck out of this shit. Deregulate the fuck out of this shit, because that's what's causing housing prices to go up. You cannot do anything without government fucking permission, and we have to get all these fucking the inspections that cost an arm and a leg. You have to get fucking permits that cost an arm and a leg. And the solution is, and guess what those come from? Safety. We sold out our liberty for safety. We don't want to buy a house later on from somebody else because they did it wrong. Well, fucking have the shit fucking inspected yourself when you go buy the house and figure that shit out yourself. You don't give that.
I got one for you.
Government. Sorry, I'm going off.
No, go. I'm loving it. But you remind me of something I wanted to share. But it can wait. It can wait.
You don't fucking do that shit. The answer is deregulation. Period. End of story. You deregulate the housing market. Every fucking house out there will go down by at least $25,000 just for all the fucking permits and shit that you got to pay for. And that's at least. And so 50-year mortgage, no thank you. I'm not going to have a 50-year fucking mortgage where I'm in some contract where I have to constantly pay the insurance companies and all this fucking interest to the fucking banks all the time. Not going to happen. It's the dumbest idea. One of the dumbest ideas I've ever heard come out of his mouth, in my personal opinion. Love the man, but that was stupid. We don't need 50-year mortgages. All that's going to do is cause an Obama 2008 fucking crisis again. Dumb.
All it's going to do is it's going to put the houses eventually into the government's hands.
Yes.
Because it's going to put you into a continual rent situation.
Yes.
Even though you're going to be buying the house, it's going to be a perpetual rent situation for the homeowner, where you're going to be paying a mortgage till you die, home insurance till you die, property taxes till you die,
yep,
and whatever other shit they want to throw on it till you die, which is going to be the extra shit that whatever state you live in, which California is notorious about taxing shit. I just heard about their new tax they're trying to tax, which is your savings account they're trying to tax now, I heard about. But so it's a fucking scam. That's all this shit is a fucking scam. Starting to figure out now that just about everything that comes out of this motherfucker's mouth, just like somebody had put in one of their little posts, it's the art of the deal. He is fucking art of the dealing our asses. Because here's a 50-year mortgage. It's to save you from having to get high interest rates. That doesn't work that way, buddy.
Right.
Because unless you can get them to agree to give you a fixed interest, which I'm sure that's going to go out the window with that, because you're going to get that interest rate that fluctuates. So you're going to be doing like this with your interest.
Yep.
You know, in order to qualify, you have to agree to this interest rate, which will fluctuate with the market. So you're going to be fucked there. And so what's going to end up happening is upon your death, you're either going to be having to will it to your children or somebody, and they will have to pick up this crock of shit that you just left plopped into their face, into their lap, which they're going to go, fuck that. And then what happens? Swoop, here comes the government. And they're going to pick it up for... I like that dude. I love that dude. He's funny as shit.
Yeah.
So they're going to sweep in and pick it up for nothing, because who's involved with it? The banks. Who owns the banks? I'm not going to say them. The government. Somebody's government owns the banks. And there they go. Now the government is going to start owning all this property. Eventually,
probably
they will
more than
own...
It's probably more than one government.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, Zelensky just bought almost 1 million fucking acres right in front of our noses. Let us see it happen. And
well,
it was
paid
with
for that. We
Where?
fucking paid for that
with
shit.
our fucking money.
Where did he buy 1 million acres?
Was it out in Missouri or out that way somewhere? Oh yeah, he's paid several $1 billion for this shit. It was like 971,000 acres or some shit like that. Yeah, go look it up. He bought it
too.
The whole fucking thing is horrifying to me. Horrifying.
He became
I'm
the 10th
budgeting ass motherfucker. I mean, I keep my
He
budget
became the 10th largest landowner in the United States. With just that one purchase, he became the 10th largest landowner in the United States. A fucking Ukrainian, not even an American. He has no.
You know, it just goes to show you when they're up on the hill and they're throwing billions of dollars to them, and they're like, no, we don't need any accounting bullshit that goes with it. They let this money go out free. There was no oversight. It could go anywhere. You know what I mean?
That's where it went. It went to his damn bank account offshore, and he bought up a big chunk of America. There's so much land owned by people that don't even fucking live here that this isn't even America anymore.
I have a question. How many
Yes, ma'am.
how many Democrats and Republicans politician got kickbacks? That's
All of
my
them.
question.
Oh yeah,
Thank you. All of them.
Oh,
yeah,
every fucking one of them.
I bet. How many billions of dollars did we give them?
Fuck, I lost
Oh,
track.
Jesus.
I lost track.
Many.
Well, that's why they're
But back
sitting
to-
pretty, and I'm sitting in a little apartment. There's
Yep.
something fucking wrong here.
Yep. And back to that 50-year mortgage thing. It's all a fucking scam. It's a scam. It's the art of the deal. Well, here's the deal. It's a great deal. Take it.
You're fucked.
No, it ain't. It's a fucking piece of shit deal.
Yeah, I don't think personally. I don't think. I think it was a stupid ass fucking thing to say, but he says some stupid ass fucking shit sometimes,
Who's
and
that?
we
You
all
know
know
what
that.
they're
We
gonna
know
do?
that since
Trump.
the beginning.
Oh yeah.
That was what Trump said.
I know. That's what I'm talking about. He
They're
says some.
gonna-
Oh,
stupid
no.
ass fucking
Hank
shit.
asked who said it.
Yeah, I was asking who said it.
Oh, I
Yeah.
apologize. Yes.
Yeah, I was just asking who said that.
Trump made a
What you
post
got?
about it or something, and I was like, "Oh hell no! This is not teaching people
Well,
how
I'll
to
tell you,
actually
I
live
mean,
a free life."
if you look at Trump, I mean, I really like the position he takes. I like the way he stands in his own 2 feet. I like the way he can take a punch and he can give a punch. But sometimes the shit that comes out of his mouth is like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you advanced 100 yards, but what just came out of your mouth put you back 120.
Yeah, it gets hard to defend him sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like, "Fuck,
You
I
know
got
what I
nothing,
mean?
man. Nothing,
Right?
nothing but disagreement at this point with
See,
that."
Bruno, you got something, brother?
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys, you can bookmark this, okay? What's going to happen now, since if they push that through, they're going to end, and you try to figure out what the interest would be on, let's say, $200,000 purchase on a home, 200,000, right? You figure what they may put that interest rate, which will be carried out over 50 years.
50 fucking.
You realize you're really going to get really
Oh, I
tough,
never
even
thought
though
of
you
that.
get small, even though you get smaller payments
That's
to
a
drag
good.
that out to the 50 years. They're going to make tons still on the interest.
Wow.
That's why I said this only benefits the banks and the insurance companies. Period.
I never thought
Because
of that.
banks get the interest, and you have to have insurance the whole time you have a mortgage. And so
Very good
and the
point,
insurance
Bruno.
keeps
Very good
rising. So
point.
those are the two companies this is going to benefit.
And that's how you have to look at it. And you can bookmark that, but that's how you'd have to look at it, because you got to look at the long haul, 50 years. Man,
who the fuck wants a 50-year contract in anything other than making money rather than paying money? That makes no sense. So that's where you see the beneficiary. You only get a 50-year contract when you're making money off that 50-year contract. Nobody wants to sign on to a 50-year contract where they're paying money the whole time. And
yeah,
but you know how they're going to sell that, though? You know how they're going to sell that, Natalie? I mean,
lower
okay.
payments. You can afford to get a house now because
Yes, you can buy the house now. You
Yeah.
can live there for 7 years, let it appreciate it, and sell it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
That's how they're going to
probably
sell
how
this.
they're going to market it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking kids. They, again, they
They're getting hammered.
big time. Big time.
Well, and don't underestimate the fucking amount of stupidity out there. I mean, guys, I actually never knew that stupid people existed until about a decade and a half ago.
That's why I'm really
when I
surprised you
met the
folks
first one. I
allow
always
me
thought
out here.
people were just lazy. Honestly. And then I met a stupid person, and I'm like, Mom, is he actually stupid or is he just being lazy? And she's like, no, he actually is stupid. And I'm
Just
like,
never underestimate the power of stupidity, especially in numbers.
And you can't fix it,
man. And that's the first time I ever learned that people are actually stupid. I literally just thought people were being lazy. Always, I thought people were just being lazy. And no, they're actually stupid. It's really weird. I
bet you got a rude awakening.
I did. It was hard for me to swallow that one. That was a hard pill to swallow.
There was a post, I just reposted it, of one of these great liberals that voted for Mondami, who can't wait for government grocery stores so he could get sirloin steak or some kind of steak. It's what? Oh, God,
It'll be fake.
What was that?
It'll be fake meat. That
sirloin
steak's
probably.
gonna
It'll
be fake
some
fucking
kind
meat.
of freaking. These people are out of their fucking minds. That's all I could say.
Yep.
The FDA approved. As far as your meats, you don't. If beef came from another country, they don't have to put down the country of origin for that beef.
Right.
I think is actually, who the fuck is the FDA? They're just some agency.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
How are they making these kind of decisions for me? You know what I mean? It's wrong. And then
They
you got
make a lot
assholes
of
like
decisions.
they got this asshole Gates floating around with this fake meat.
Yeah.
And he wants to inoculate everybody in the world, which
Yeah, no thanks.
Not this bitch.
It's not happening over here, man. You didn't get
Nope.
me before.
You
ain't
have
get
to
me
track
fucking
me down.
yeah.
What we need to do is make small farmers great again. Farmers markets. Hey, listen, it should not be illegal for me to go to a neighbor and say, hey, I trust you to butcher this cow and send me all the meat and I'll pay you $1,000.
They do that up here all the time. You know what I mean? They do that all the time. Matter of fact, you make a phone call. Hey, Jill, what are you doing? Can I come over Friday? Let's talk about, a side of beef. You know what I mean?
Right. And it's illegal and it shouldn't be. But people do it anyway, and they should. They should continue to do it. The government should not be involved at all.
All the time. They do it all the time. I can make a phone call and get a side of beef here in a couple of days. You know what I mean? I got to go down there and tell them exactly what I want, what cuts, how much hamburger I want. I mean, I just got to, and they, you just write the check and there you go. And it works out to be like, it's almost 50% less than what you get in the store.
And 50, it's fucking 100% better.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be fattening up a calf this year, as a matter of fact.
Is that right? Yeah.
Nope, I'm waiting on him to be weaned off and brought over.
What are you gonna fatten him up with, Gator?
Well, I got sweet corn right now, or sweet feed. It's a whole grain, and I'm gonna section off a piece of property off to my, and I just lost all sense of fucking direction. Damn it. Off to my south, on the south piece of my property over here, I'm going to section off a small piece and keep him in there. And I'm going to put him on hay. And I think I'm going to have this one corn fed, I believe.
Corn fed's all GMO for the most part, just so you know.
I was afraid of that, but I don't have no grass. That's my problem.
That sucks.
Yeah. Well, when we bought the place, the pasture out back had been let go, and it's just dirt. And I got all my stuff and everything I'm going to be out there and I'm going to disc it and rake it, and then I'm going to disc it again. And I finally got my new seeder, so I can fill it with my seed and I can spread it.
Hey, Gator.
I got my spreader. Yes, sir.
I know it's going to sound crazy, but test the soil before you do anything. test the soil.
I did get told by an old boy that his family has grown up here for, I think he said he's 5 generations deep in this area. And he almost bought property down on this end, and he said that I'm on the bad end. So, and he's the boy I get my hay from.
Yeah, but I still test the soil.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. He's 6 miles to the east of me, straight up. See, I live on Dixie Grade, and at about the 5 mile mark, it turns to hard road. And then he's another mile or so up the hard road. And he's got the hard road portion and back, him and his family own. He owns a big ass chunk of dirt. And back this way, on further to the west, is where my acreage is, my little small spot. And what he was saying is my end of this long stretch is bad. It used to be all good. Bad dirt. I got bad dirt.
What's it missing?
I don't know. That's why I got to get it. That's why I got to get it tested. Listen, motherfucker, damn. Yeah, Linda, listen. I agree with you on testing it. I'm just telling you, I already know it's bad. I already planned to test it.
Oh, okay.
I told you all that shit to tell you I agree with you, and I'm going to already plan to get it tested.
Yeah, because once you understand once you know where you stand, it's easy to work it. You know.
Yeah. But apparently, from what he's telling me, and his family being 5 generations deep here, it's bad, and nobody can get anything, no matter what they've tested for. They just can't. I mean, he won't even buy down here, and he owns Him and his family own a shitload of property all along this whole area, and he won't even look down there.
And so your cows being out there, they're not helping that at all, because usually cows generate
no.
that dirt.
I know. I go out there and I plow it under and into the dirt as often as I get a chance. Go on. Nobody asked you.
Do you got a lot of moss out there, Gator?
That's just it. I don't. I wish I had some damn moss, but I don't.
You don't have moss. Wow, that's
which is strange from Florida.
Hey,
Yeah.
Gator.
Yes, sir.
I got a shitload of moss, all hanging from my trees.
Bring it over, because that shit's alive, actually.
Yeah, I'll bring you some moss.
Bring it over. I'll throw it in my trees, let it grow and go. I have. You'd be surprised how mossless my fucking oaks are, which surprised the shit out of me.
God, man.
And this is fucking Florida.
Yeah. Damn.
I told you I live in a very fucked up part, I guess. But I hate to say that about God's country, but you know.
I live on hardpan.
Yeah, well, you can't hardly grow nothing on a hardpan. That's just like hard clay.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I'm in that black and white, salt and pepper kind of sand.
Yeah. They have that up in Keystone.
Oh, let me guess. Bouncy ball boy left, didn't he? Yeah, he couldn't wait. He was getting a little frustrated because we didn't want to talk about what he was talking about, but we actually were. Oh shit! Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we are almost to 4 hours.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are. Oh.
Yeah, but hey, if you will look. When we were first getting ready to roll up the carpets and turn out the lights, let's say if you drop that last number off, say you drop the 8 off, that's where we were sitting. So we went from a 3-digit audience to a 4-digit audience.
Really?
Oh, how do we do that?
I don't know. I think it was Bruno. Because if you go up there and hover, Bruno's got like all of them. And I'm like, well, fuck y'all.
How many folks tonight, Bruno? How many folks?
2,130 people are tuned in watching our dumbasses. So yes, it's one of our largest audiences together.
Better than you, Gator, huh? Who's better than you? Huh?
I don't know.
Bruno, where else are you?
I think they tuned in to see Hank's hair. I think Hank's hair is the one that got all the video, get all the tunings tonight.
I was not true.
Once Laverne shared this out, the numbers started just rolling up.
Yeah, that's honestly that's where it is.
Numbers coming from?
It's Miss Laverne. Yeah, it is. It's Miss Laverne. She comes in and gives me a helping hand, and she'll share out the space because she has got like 10 million followers or some shit like that.
Wow, good for her.
I'm exaggerating just a touch, but Miss Laverne, she is quite popular, pretty much all over the world, and she's quite the good people to know because she is just a very sweet and down to earth person. That's why I went into her Curly's house as long and as deep as I did, because it is a good organization, and Miss Laverne does do a lot for our organization and for me personally as well.
She's a good chick. She's a good chick.
Yeah.
She has popularity for that reason.
Oh yeah, I mean she gets noticed and gets shout outs and gets popularity and followers and stuff just for the fact of who she is and how she is and her demeanor and maybe the fact that she's a straighter shooter than me and cusses more than me. If you can believe that.
Well, I've heard her talk. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh yeah. She sometimes I think she's trying to make me blush.
I think she's trying to
But
make
she
you
ain't
look
gonna
like an
never do
altar
that.
boy. Yeah.
She ain't ever gonna do that. But I guarantee you one thing: I'm about the only white boy out there that can make that chocolate queen blush, and you'll be able to see it.
I think she's gonna kick your ass the next time you're on her.
I have a feeling Hank might be right.
Oh no. Oh no!
No, but she is a
That
straight-shooting
is
kid.
that
I mean,
is
I've
that
heard
is
her
my
talk.
ebony beauty right there.
I thought Bruno was like live streaming it on YouTube or something.
Well, I turned my channel on and I put a post on it. I've got it on YouTube. I need to start finding people on there to start following or subscribing or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't. So that's what we need to start doing, Bruno, is taking these shows and putting them on the YouTube channel. I'll have to put you on there or access or whatever.
Rumble,
and we'll put them on there.
is the other one that's really good.
Yeah, Rumble. I've got a Rumble as well, and we'll start putting them on there.
Yeah. So, are you guys gonna close the space down? Is that?
Yeah, we're gonna close. We're gonna shut her down unless we got something else to talk about.
I'm gonna go make some popcorn. Are you coming back in a few minutes on the other one?
I might do that. I might open the next space and see if any of these 2,100 folk want to maybe pop into there and chat a bit.
All right.
Well,
listen, I'm gonna run away, and thank you.
Okay, well, run away because you're uglying up my screen.
You look great, Hank. You look great.
Yeah, he's just jealous.
I'm just jealous.
He's jealous.
I mean, I'm obviously jealous because I have to wear sunglasses because all the area around my eyes are just ugly as shit. So I have to cover them up. You just come out there just looking like a fucking ape man. Don't give two shits and say fuck them. Here I am. Here I am, motherfuckers. Take it or leave it.
And hence, uglier than a bag of smashed assholes. That's where I get it.
You know.
Hank, you know what? I came in here after a construction zone and fucking moving shit around and doing a bunch of work around my house. Not ready either. I mean, fuck, I got my hair in a fucking ponytail, all kinds of shit going on. It is what it is. Who gives a fuck? Right?
I know. It's all fun.
Well,
hey,
I'm probably going to get in trouble for this and probably I might even get maybe suspended for a day or two or whatever. But that's not a ponytail.
It's a ponytail.
No, you know what that is?
I got to go now. I'm leaving.
Don't say it.
Don't. What are you going to do?
Don't say it.
Oh, I know where you're going with this, motherfucker. You are going to get yourself in trouble. You better stop yourself.
I didn't say a word. All you had to do is, as long as Miss Literal figured it out, I didn't have to say a word.
She had a little help.
Oh, did you text her?
No,
you didn't. Fuck, I know where you're going. I can.
Okay, hey,
I can say it. Not even going to say it.
Look at there. See, it didn't hurt you a damn bit to walk away.
No, it didn't.
You're a smart lady. You're a very smart lady.
You know why? Because street smarts is greater than book smarts.
Facts.
That's facts. That is a fact. You can be all the book smart you want to be, but that is not going to teach you a damn thing on the streets.
Not a fucking thing. It doesn't teach you common sense. It doesn't teach you critical thinking skills. It doesn't teach you situational awareness. It doesn't teach you any of that shit. But street smarts does. That's why I'm always street smarts. Even like in interviews, I'm like, I don't give a fuck about your degree, to be quite honest with you. I just don't. Street smarts is greater than book smarts. I mean, you can have both. I'm cool with that. But I want to hear more about your fucking life experiences. That's the motherfucker I'm hiring.
People that have both.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm one of those people that have both.
Well, thanks guys for having me on tonight. I know you're shutting it down pretty soon here. And
yeah, we're rolling to the 4-hour mark, so we'll probably get right around to narking it off there. As a matter of fact, it'll take us about to the 4-hour mark to roll through everyone and their goodbyes and their sign-offs. So we'll just start right here and let you give a sign-off as well, ma'am. If that's all right with you.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, ma'am. I certainly am.
Okay. So, as a reminder to everybody, a 50-year mortgage is not a good idea. Don't ever get yourself into a fucking any contract at all whatsoever that lasts that long. Okay? Just don't do it. I mean, my guess is you're probably going to be 20 by the time you sign that fucking contract, where you're going to be 70 by the time it's over. Okay? So think about it in those terms. And even if you're like, oh, I can refinance and do this and do that. Don't. Just don't. What you need to do is rally the government to fucking deregulate the shit out of everything. And deregulation is what's going to make things cheaper. And also, the government stops spending us into oblivion and inflating our dollar and depleting our dollar. Those are the two things you need to rally for, is deregulation and government overspending. Once that happens, things are going to fucking even out, and you're actually going to be able to afford shit because your dollar is going to be worth more, and everything's going to even out. The free market will even out when the government gets the fuck out of the way. Period. End of story. And also, I want to say, just in general terms, for the rest of your life, you need to realize you don't hate the government enough. You should always hate the government. The government is not your friend. They're not here to help. The minute you fucking rely on them is the minute they can take all of that away from you. It's a communist situation. When you rely on the government, it's a communist situation, and they will take it away from you and they will starve you to death. And so I guess that's just my last 2 cents for the night.
All right. Mr. Bruno, you are muted, sir. So you have anything to add to the end of the evening? Oh, damn it.
Well, all I can say is I hope you all enjoyed the bullshit tonight. Yeah, there was some not so much bullshit, but but it was still bullshit.
Yeah.
Don't forget to come back to see us tomorrow at the same time. We'll be doing our town hall, and we pray that we have some more candidates show up as well. So
that'd be nice.
We'll look forward to you all coming back on that day. And now we're going to go to Miss Silverbell.
That's correct, sir.
I'm just going to agree with everything Natalie said and just add, don't trust the government and don't trust anyone else in between. And I'll leave it at that.
Absolutely, ma'am. DTA, don't trust anybody. That is always your best bet.
My motto.
At this stage, you don't trust anybody that's on this planet. Trust God. Leave it all in his hands. He'll take care of it for you. He'll work it out. Because God always wins. Always. And if you have him with you and on your side, walk with him, you can't miss. You won't lose. And like Bruno said, we're going to be back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully we'll have some candidates in tow for you to have a town hall with us. And if that does not seem to be the case, then we'll just pick up with another form of this show here. It'll be, basically that's bullshit 2.0. But we'll try to have it in a town hall kind of format. But basically it'll be this. It just sounds fancy. I hope you enjoyed what we put out for you this evening, and I hope there was some educational benefit to it for you. What in the hell is that noise?
Not me.
Is it a ding ding?
Yes.
Sorry, that's my phone. Ding ding.
Oh,
noise.
okay. I just wondered. I just want to make sure there wasn't nobody trying to break into my house. That would be a very bad mistake.
Yeah, I would agree that would be a bad mistake. Stay the fuck away from Gator's house, dude. Not a good,
Yeah,
not a good idea,
that's
guys.
right. It's probably a good idea. Yes, because my wife is not here. She's with the niece that just got out of surgery that went well, I was told. So yes.
Good.
And
Prayers are working.
My wife.
Prayers are working.
Yep. Prayers are working. Thank you all very much for that. She did come out of surgery well. She's tired, but happy because Mama went and got her a cheeseburger. So she's happy. And the wife pissed off Carol, that bitch, which that made Mama happy. And it made Child happy as well. Everybody's happy except Carol, which is good. Fuck you, Carol. So anyway, that was just a little bit of a family report. These folks here know what I'm talking about. So I was, as I was saying,
and Natalie helped you out with a double barrel.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. Because Carol is a fucking see you next Tuesday.
You got to give it the full finger. I don't want this bullshit. The full.
Oh, that's me right there. That's me. I've had those. I've had those all my life. I can give you one too if you want, just to share. You take that with you, stick it in your pocket. You can use it anytime you wish.
I'm all for the full. I want.
Right. Well, you can keep mine tucked away in your pocket. Use it anytime you wish. It's just for you. So we're gonna get on out of here, and to those, hell, it's almost up to 2,200. I'm sure y'all popped in here hoping you could see Miss Laverne, but instead, you got this lovely face and that beautiful thing next to me. You got the ponytail princess down there. She's just as lovely as well. And then there's Bruno, the producer with the most. That motherfucker right there keeps everything rolling. If it wasn't for him, we just wouldn't be here. So Bruno, again, thank you, my brother, for doing what you do. And I know I fuck with you a lot, but that's just because I can. Because you know I'm just fucking with you, and I do really greatly and honestly do appreciate everything you do, and I thank you for being my friend. And with all of that being said, we're going to go ahead and roll on out of here and bid y'all a fair good evening, a good night, and y'all have a blessed one, and we will catch you tomorrow.
We got to come up with the roll-on song. Roll on.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to play it, and we're out.
A man who stays silent after being disrespected is the one you should truly fear. Silence isn't weakness, it's control, it's patience, it's power. While others react in anger, he observes, he calculates, he waits, because he knows that reckless words serve no purpose. But silence allows him to move with precision. He doesn't need to prove anything. His actions will do that when the time is right. People mistake quiet for surrender, but in reality, it's the ultimate display of strength. Respect isn't demanded, it's earned. And those who underestimate a silent man often live to regret it. The strongest person in the room isn't the loudest. It's the one who doesn't react out of impulse, but responds with purpose. So if you ever cross paths with someone who chooses silence over outbursts, be careful, because when they move with intent.